Nothing much has changed. Set the smile on my face, and that's an easy thing to reshape. Nothing much has changed. Nothing much has changed. Set the smile on my face, and that's an easy thing to reshape. I need an optimist, someone that I can trust. I need an optimist to fix my vision.
Hello. Wait. Oh yeah, I hear myself, I guess. Weird. Oh, the brass. Hello. How you are doing? Have you figured out your camera stuff? And watch how you're gonna stream 3D stuff? If you wanna. Eye-opening mineral water, like not wait, sparkling water is called. I wanna listen to that Brad song one more time. I just started. Today was super crazy day. So there was a bug in code that some stuff. So we have like technically we have like messages that we're sending up, and they have placeholders. And for some reason, everything works, but the message is without placeholders. So the resultant message has like empty space without placeholders. Even and the thought was, okay, maybe some of them like placeholders cannot be resolved. There are errors like internal, maybe placeholder resolve as empty space. So we checked all of this stuff. Spent whole day, almost 2 days actually. And right now I figured out that everything is resolved, everything works, just the order was was wrong. So the actual placeholders were resolved after the message was created. So message was created without placeholders, basically. And yeah, that was so dumb. So yeah, that's how my work day today ended. Let's hope my work game won't be like that. Okay, so how you do a VRM model? I spent a lot of time, so let me show you mine. If you're still here. Dynalo Poly. Here it goes. That's me. Okay. Now I'm normal. I have this stuff here, tools, and there is VRM. So you need to find this kind of plugin. I have no idea how I downloaded it. It's probably part of. Maybe I actually installed it somewhere. I don't remember where it was actually. Somewhere. Install application template system. So there's actually here add-ons, official community, and here was VRM, I guess, if it's official one. Yeah, VRM format. I have no idea what the second one is. Probably you should use that one too. But yeah, the first one, VRM format. This is it. Um, so when you have that, you will have that thing on the guard, like, and to open it up. If you if I close up, this is like a little arrow, I guess, that one, or somehow. So VRM, and you set up your stuff here. Basically, what you need to have VRM 0.0 or VRM 1.0. They differ a bit, so if you have some modifiers, you need to apply them before. It's better to apply them before. I know if I go to VRM 1.0, modifier will break, I guess, when I export that. So it will work in Blender, it won't work when you actually have some model. Yeah, and technically here I'll just... it has some bones, defaults and stuff, so you can configure that manually every time, or they actually have the option... Wait, how to close that? And Shift A? Nope. What mode? Okay, here I am. Armature... VRM humanoid. So it actually creates G. Why I cannot move? Okay. Oh, okay. It was lagging. VRM L. I'm not sure like what L stands for. I'm using VRM or VRM1. VRM2, I have no idea what it is. I didn't research that part. But yeah, basically that plugin gives you the armature that you should apply your texture to. It has eyes and other stuff. If you need to have like tail and like hair and other things, you kinda can have them, but they won't be controlled by the actual armature. So you can have control them by physics. Wait, it's lagging again. Then edit, preferences, and search for VRM here, I guess. I don't know about this one. I have it installed, I don't know why. So maybe this one is for importing, exporting stuff. Oh, that actually allows to import. I don't know. It may be unrelated. I have no idea. But what definitely you need to have this one. When you have this one installed and enabled, you need to checkbox it. Don't forget to actually click it. Then it will be enabled. Then you'll have like all the whatever preferences and stuff. You don't have it in the list, in the Blender preference list. Maybe then I search for it. Let's actually search for it together. I will show you right now. History. I want to have my previous history. VRM Blender. Yeah, this one. So this one. And yeah, they have even... I actually was streaming like this at the first time, like this guy. I still have that plugin. They have kind of tutorials like how to use that, the installation and all the other parts. So you can walk through it. But yeah, when you have the actual kind of humanoid shapes and all the stuff with all the skeleton, you can start working with that. I maybe need to update my Supers Blender to 4.2. Do they actually tell what version they are? Probably not. So yeah, and then when you're done with your texture and you're happy, by the way, note that you need your shape in T-pose. I think. I don't know. I remember that I had hustle, like tons of hustle, because VRMs are kind of quite picky about is it T shape or A shape. So make it T shape. Also, there is that I forgot how it's called. The thing so the mouse would move. I forgot how it was called. The key shapes. And you also can test them here. Basically how it works, it has names like actual strings, and you need to have same strings here. You can actually have your own armature, your own key shapes, your own whatever. Like, see, it's called here like optional bones, eyes. I.R, I.L. So right and left eyes. So you can have them. Because what VRM actually, like, why it's so kind of popular and stuff, they actually kind of organize the namings on the stuff. So later, when you'll use any tools that gonna modify your VRM shape, actually move your bones. Like for example, this, my VTuber stuff, it sends signals that tells what bone how to move, and it knows what bone how to move by those names. So it sends like bone upper, whatever this bone is, upper underscore arm dot r, move that, like that vector with some extra stuff. So yeah, and then it moves the bone. By the way, Godot has also VRM stuff. I saw a few already. I think we saw 2 at least plugins for that. Not plugins, extensions, add-ons. I wanted to have my own because this how it actually sends the stuff. I wanted to opt out of this webcam motion thing, but I wanted to opt out of the receiver part because it's on Unity, and I thought, okay, I can have my own as a game where I would move, and also I would receive from that sender part signals and also optimize my stuff. So yeah, many applications actually work like that as a sender and receiver. There's another protocol about VRM models that you can Google on any kind of... If you have iPhone, for example, with LiDAR, I hope it is pronounced like that, there's this kind of face whatever application that actually allows you to track your face, and it's amazingly accurate. It's one of the coolest things that iPhone actually has, and it's not sold separately. You need to actually go and get iPhone for the webcam for this actual LiDAR stuff. So even though there's like Tobii tracking and other like tracking stuff, they for some reason are worse than iPhone stuff. I have no idea why and how they managed to do that. So yeah, after this model is done, then you just export it as VRM, and there will be a lot of options. Yeah, and then I just upload the VRM. There was a website that allowed to change your VRM for free. Not to change, to actually upload your stuff and check how it works online. That's not it. That doesn't sound like real estate VRM avatar maker. Maybe this one, VRM editor tools. Yeah, this one. Sorry for the flash. So it changed, or maybe it was another one. Oh yeah, some VRM stuff. They don't. Yeah, there's actually Vroid, blend shape, another kind of application that allow you to work with it. For some reason, tons of those applications are in Japanese. Which is kind of understandable, but what I don't understand, why they are not translated and done in English. Like, I thought it would be more beneficial and easier for everyone to have it in English. So like all the tools that are being used there came from Japan. Thank you for Japan people for those tools, but yeah, for some reason would be nice to have them in English. So yeah, there are actually online tools where you can test how your model looks by uploading that. Yeah, hope soon to actually modify my avatar to be more robust, more polygonal, have more polygons. Hi, Brax. I played yesterday few really good matches in arena and few with invite, so it was quite nice. We actually killed a bunch of geared people. I actually killed one guy on accident, thinking that it was a sniper scav. It was 12 something. Anyway, I hope I will play tomorrow or on the Saturday, Sunday. Maybe anyone on stream, I don't know. Also, now I have a longer HDMI, so I don't need to reconnect it every time. And because today's day was not as good, the working day, I mean, I fixed the bug, but the bug itself, the reason, it drives me nuts. So let's hope my game will be better. Look at that. It shows the real save. And it uploads and loads stuff. Ooh. Aren't you happy? I'm happy. Oh my god, so many! So many! There are so many! Oh, I remember like that before I was trying to figure out how to... Oh, and I can kill them. Oh, I don't get the points for that. I'm actually not sure, like, okay, so this explosion is part of the asteroid's animation, like, but should I try to rework it somehow? So should it spawn the animation behind it? So should it die instantly and spawn the animation? Probably actually the first approach is better for consistency, because like, if it's dead, it's gonna be dead. And it'll stay dead. Okay, I have stupid spaceship and I have asteroids that are flying back and forth, so I can close the asteroid part. Now what I want is to change the physics properties. So I don't need any damping. Wait, why is -1? Okay, so these values are... Okay, the default linear motion damping. So the object rigid bodies will fall back to this value. At 0, object will keep moving in the same velocity. Greater values will stop the object faster. Value equal or greater. But what if the value is -1? Why it allowed me to actually have -1? Okay, I guess let's try. They actually accelerate. Oh my god. No, goodbye my asteroid. Let's not save this time the game because okay, I learned. So let's make it 0. Okay, now I need few things for those asteroids. First of all, I don't want to have asteroids outside of some area, so they should despawn. Would be nice. I can have technically a wall where everything will get destroyed, whatever touches the wall. But I'm thinking like maybe I should have special component that's going to self-destruct, like self-kill the asteroid. And like any other component. So if you have this component, you are doomed when you reach some potential side. See? No space boxes anymore. Sorry. I haven't drawn any new ones, so... Also, I like the music now, how it mixes with the other music. Stop throwing stuff! See, I have ugly shaped box. But technically, if you kinda... how is the word? Crease it here, then here, then here on those sides, then you maybe get a box. Obviously. Look how many asteroids I have though. And you know what? They all are saved and loaded back. Even the flight time number. So now I need to figure out what to do and how to do it. I need to kill asteroids when they fly away. One of the ways, of course, to have that kind of huge line, or maybe let's start making components. Or maybe I don't know still. Should it be behavior or should be the stuff? Wait, I keep forgetting. Now it's okay. Owl? Wait. Owl is the animal. Where did you see the owl? Oh, I can't pronounce that. That's an animal. Can you tell me how it's pronounced? Stop flashing at me. Stop. Duck, what? Even DuckDuck goes to that generate stuff. Why don't he? Oh.
Owl.
Owl.
Owl. Owl.
Okay, never mind. So, to have the stuff working, what do I need? Let's open the asteroid back. Asteroid. So... What I don't like that I cannot access components back when I access my stuff. But yeah, okay, let's go back for the component system that I started to create before, and then I started not to create that, and then, yeah, here. So I'll have a node. There's gonna be just a node. And your name will be... self-destruct? Not self-destruct, maybe... Yes. I'm too old. I have no time for that. One day I'll be part of it. One day. Part of the history. Damn it. I mean, that's what I thought, yeah. Draw and all. Easy, yes. That's how I learned to draw. Obviously, I mean... But I stopped at this point. Here. So I can do this. To be honest, like, I actually hate that when I was a kid, I was learned to draw, like, basic shapes like that. But no one explained me why. So I was doing them, and like all my pictures were like that, mostly. So I was drawing like basic shapes and then coloring them kind of with like extra stuff that I could imagine in my head. So I had like pretty nice pictures, but they are nice as you know, like a kid drawing. So I couldn't go from that to any like perspective 3-dimensional stuff. Never, because like no one actually explained like why the hell do we need that. So I also used the same approach for the how it's called for the when you do stuff from plastic, another like material. So by hand, like 3D stuff hand. From sand, you know, or from plastic, or from I don't know how it's called. This is the second part, called plastilin in Russian and Latvian. So from that stuff, I was also doing the simple shapes and then combining them together. But in 3D stuff, I could kind of, you know, polish that by special tools and stuff. But yeah, drawing never. Oh, I thought you were speaking about the actual spaceship, because I drew just a scratch of it. I used clay, the actual clay, once or twice. I was actually like, when I was a kid, I was pretty handy. As like pretty, I used to do stuff with my hands a lot. Like doing art, not so like not so much, but draw something, like to actually craft something. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I like it. I like this. I need to learn to draw. I mean, I will actually, when I'm old and have pretty games done, or like I would work full time for the actual game dev. Oh, by the way, great news! I will actually show you. I will show you that. I probably won't show you that because I have no idea how. But I received my first check for the company from Twitch. I earned 45 euros. I use colorful variant because I was a kid. And I won't tell you that I still have that. Yeah, so for like 2 or 3 years, I earned 45 euros from Twitch. Yay, profit. And they went for the company. And the capture card cost like almost 300, so, or maybe 200, like 200 something. And game on Steam costed $100. So I need 3 more years to compensate for the Steam. Perfect. Actually, like now when I see the game, by the way, I don't know how I wanna the game to be, because like I'm thinking like, okay, there's 3D, the background and other things look kind of nice. That the spaceship should be really nice 3D, or a really nice 2D with coloring and stuff. That I have no idea if it's possible, because like I have no imagination of making the spaceship like that. I will try, but yeah, as you can see, yep. Another thing is that I have no idea. Maybe it should be 3D, or I thought even of voxel kind of stuff. So it could be pixel art voxel, like 3D voxels. Maybe not. So I don't know. And maybe let's make actually the ship smaller. Wait, oh, I'm loading the ship, by the way. You can you will be able to change your ships in the game. Such a twist. Wait, how the hell do I load the ship? Where's the fucking ship? That's music. Okay, I have ships folder. And it's empty. Oh, because the spaceship folder is separate. So let's remove this folder. Goodbye, folder. Yep, default ship. Good. And the scale can be... Maybe let's have it 3 times. Good. It's still big, but it should be smaller. That's what she said. Okay, so screw the spaceship right now. Back to asteroids. I hope that Midjourney or some other ChatGPT stuff, whatever AI, would allow me to have proper textures, or at least the ideas for the proper textures, because I could not force it to generate kinda good top-down view spaceship. And I need a few basic ones that would have platforms around them, and I really want to have some sort of kind of ring or something that would go through the spaceship back and forth. So the idea is like that. When you finish your mission, if you finish it successfully, then that ring kind of starts glowing or something, and then your ship goes through it, and then the ring kind of like disappears along with it. But if you do it like without pausing, then everything that you've built will be destroyed, will be thrown away or destroyed, because like the ring cannot teleport you and whatever you build on top of yourself, because it's not protected or something, like some physical sciencey stuff gonna be there. So that's the reason then behind why you need to build all stuff from ground every time. Yeah. But if you actually, you could disassemble that stuff and get it back as money also. So you disassemble it, then you fly away. Like in Homeworld game, they actually spawn the kind of the rectangle and they go through the rectangle, or the rectangle actually goes through them, slicing them up. So I want to have the same kind of style or effect. So for the how to call the self-destruct node, the actual component that would tell you that you will self-destruct. Let's create a folder called components. And you are a component, but you are... It's not self-destruct, because I'm scared that I will have actual self-destruct ability or something. But it's gonna be ability, so I should not care. So self-destruct component. It will have a script. And it should go... Okay, it should be a scene. You will go modules, components. Okay, components should be special folder. Wait, yeah, let's create new folder. I'll call it self destruct. Boom. So now I can open you up. Really? But I moved it. It should... Okay. Interesting. If I... Oh, okay. If I don't save. If I reopen that now. Asteroid. Okay. Remove it. Remove. Delete. Abort. Abort. Go back. Good. Now I can open up. And I can add a script. It's gonna be called... yeah, he guessed right. No naming for the scripts because they should not be... The script should not be named. And let's have a timer. Okay, so I will have a timer here. Now on function enter 3. I forgot what happened sooner, when it enters 3 or when something happens. Whatever. Enter 3. I will pass. So function. Here, let's also have export var time to die. It's gonna be float, and it's gonna be let's say it's -1. So maybe let's have also the checkbox for the timer. So var enable... how to name that? Enable timer, timer enabled, use timer, die on time. I don't know. Timer enabled, and that's gonna be boolean. That's gonna be false by default. Maybe I should let's have it true. So object with this will leave. Is there like something like flow.max? Max. Okay, that's a float. Oh, it actually shows operators. True, print, vector. Wait, I'm searching for the operators right now. I need to know its maximum. And there's no stuff. Unary, and yes. Global scope is 0 approximate. Oh, wait, okay. Math done using the float type is not guaranteed to be exact. You should use... Whoa, there's actually a function for that. Oh my god. And I refactored my code. I don't remember where. Probably on the actual on that example project. I don't remember why. Don't throw that. You don't see that. There's nothing red there. All good. If x is... Can I have it? How do I get infinity? Can you give me infinity, please? It probably will be called inf, if I guess. But yeah, let's read about the... Oh wait, I also want to have lerps and stuff. So many interesting functions. Audio server. Ooh. Okay. That's one infinity. Minf, okay. Oh, okay. Return negative. Why didn't search for this one? Okay. Positive floating infinity. This is the result of floating point division 0. Okay, use minus infinity. So dividing by minus 0 will negative infinity. For numeric infinity is only a concept with floating point numbers. It has no equivalent for integers. Dividing an integer by 0 will not result in infinity. It will result in a runtime error. Okay, let's use that. Now, actually, I'm interested. Like, will it work if I tell you to be infinity? Okay, it gobbled it up. On time out. Void pass. So I need here the function called ready. Timer dot how it was called. Timeout. It's in the name. Wait, connect on timeout. Okay, wait. And also here, let's do set value. Timer enabled equals value, and also timer dot wasn't there like paused equals value. Okay, set paused. If true, the timer is paused. A paused timer does not process until this property is set back to false. Even when start is called. Okay. So let's remove all of that. So timer enabled. Then it should be not value. Tomato. It's tomato or tomato. Okay, so this configures the timer. Let's also call it the timer dot paused equals timer enabled. Not timer enabled. If timer enabled, then paused is false. Good. And timer dot start. this one also can be set differently. So set value time to die equals value, and also timer dot time left equals time to die. Okay, read only time left. Remain timer in seconds. This is always 0 if the timer is stopped. Okay. Can I change the timer? Should I call time again? Auto start, one shot, pause. Process, callback, time left. Wait, time. In a second. This probably can also be set every time it's called. Okay. No, timers can only process once per physics or process frame, depending on the process callback. And unstable frame rate may cause the timer to end inconsistently. I don't care about how it's gonna end, because he's gonna die. Okay, so timer, it's not timer left, but wait time. Okay, if you set this out on the go, it's probably, I don't know. Okay, what about start? Start the timer if it was not started already. Fails the timer if the timer is not inside the tree. If time sec is greater than 0, then value is used for wait time. This method does not resume a pause timer. See paused. Okay. I guess wait time is something different here then. Also by default it says 1 second. But here is like infinite. Oh, because it's there infinite, it's not on the timer. Can I set it maximum? Okay. Oh, that's a maximum amount. Really? Interesting. It also can be one shot and auto start, but yeah, let's not play with that. Idle physics. Yeah, I don't care about how it's. When timer is updating during the main loop. Idle updates the timer every process. Rendered frame. Update the timer every physics process. Specifies when the timer is updated during the main loop. Okay, let's have physics. Now when I enter 3, I should start the timer. And on timeout, I should owner.q3. Maybe I should pass some action or something that should be executed on the end. Also, let's throw a signal here. So signal. Destruct. Self-destruct. Node. Wait, yeah, no, I will know the parent, I guess. I hope it should be any node. And here, like when on timeout, I will call self destruct dot emit owner. Okay. So this should work. I also need the process stuff. function. Physics process delta. Don't care about delta. I need to check for the position, so export var max. Can I have a box or like rect or something? What is rect to? This variant type axis aligned rectangle in 2D space. I don't need to be aligned in 2D space. I only need it to have some sort of position. X, Y, okay. Okay, let's have it. Max right is gonna be float. And it's gonna be, I don't know, 5,000. Export var mean. Right, I'm gonna call it border. Maybe border right. Border. No, it's gonna be, it will sound better. So right border, then left border equals minus 5,000. Load. Now export variable top border float equals minus 5,000, and also export var bottom border. Okay. How the infinity looks. Okay, time to die is 0. But it's infinity, but it shows 0. More tomatoes flying. Just why? Why you wasted the tomato? One day I will learn to pronounce that word. Tomato, tomato. Potato, potato. Okay, it kind of works. So now let's go to asteroid. And it has it. Oh, I didn't check for the, yeah. So if, oh wait, yeah, var. So if owner is node 2G, then process, then set physics process is, let's have false. If not, yes. So if it's not a node to G, then I'm setting physics process false. Now I can do owner dot position. Maybe var node to G equals owner as node to G. Now if node dot position higher than position dot x higher than right border, then I will call, yeah, let's actually have a function called self destruct, or maybe have it like publicly. It's gonna be public destruction. Rawr. So you do you, and you do this. Why are you still red? Stop being red. Why so red? Well, 7. Oh, because I have a signal like that. Self-destruct. That's a comment. How the event can be called? Self-destructed. Let's call it self-destructed. Destructed, self-destroyed, and destruction is imminent. Upgrade is compulsory. Okay, if node position right border, then I should self-destruct and return. Now if node dot position dot x is less than left border, then self-destruct, then return. Now if node dot position dot y is higher than bottom border, then self-destruct, return. Now if node dot position dot y is less than top border, then self-destruct, return. Hey Dan, hi Dan, how's it going? And thank you for lurking. You can, I allow you to not answer me. Var position equals node global position, and I will need to use global position here. Every physics frame. Okay, this now feels a bit dumb. But I guess I will work with that. Okay, ads are coming soon. So I will set up the asteroid, start the ads for 3 minutes, so we would have 1 hour without the ads, and do some stuff. So time to die, I don't care, let's have only that number here. Or maybe, actually, yeah, let's start the game and see how it works. Okay, it instantly broke because enter 3 timer start. So timer. Because 3 is called first, red is called second. Okay, let's just not have that. Enemies. Okay, there are tons of enemies. And they disappear somewhere here. So good. Let's now give the asteroids time to disappear. Wait, I didn't check the timers on them. I want to see the number. I have 1 minute before the ad starts. So let's have any asteroid. I should have a timer inside. Self-destruct timer. Wait time. So the asteroid is not yet destroyed. And this one is not yet destroyed. So I cannot get their internal value by looking at it. By observing it. Oh, someone got annihilated. Yeah, I don't have 6, 7. So they flew away. You can try without it. Just experiment. I experimented there. Okay, I will start ads. And let's see if we will have a lot of asteroids. Yeah, that one will stay there. Be right back. I like the music, it's funny. Okay, those disappeared, but 8 and asteroid still. Okay, asteroid is here. That's this one. Or maybe this one. I have no idea whose of them is asteroid. Probably he was pushed. Let's destroy the one that are standing. Okay, one of those was an asteroid. Okay. As you can see, they are getting destroyed here. It's almost invisible, but yeah, when they go to that line. Also, where's my parallax? I thought the whole goal... Okay, here it is. Back. By the way. By the way. I am back. Okay. I can destroy that and I can save that. Timer. Let's not have it. So 3 minutes. It's in seconds. Wait, it's a millisecond. No. In what values timer work? In seconds. So I will let you be.
I'm not afraid of your ghosts, Bridget.
300. Let it be 300 by default. So Astro is gonna leave for 5 minutes max.
I think everyone wonders what they would do if they saw a ghost.
Okay, let's allow them to leave right now for 4 seconds to just check if it works and if it loads and all that fancy stuff. Okay, it didn't work. Okay, wait. Oh, because I don't have timer yet. Because it's being set on ready. You know what? Easy fix. Yay, they disappeared. Okay, good. Technically, I could spawn them and give them like the random time to leave, depending on their speed, or maybe they can also know their own speed to figure out the stuff. But yeah, who cares? Yeah, most importantly that they die on the outer radius somewhat. I guess it would be way kind of beneficial to have that global radius that would force them to self-check the position once a time. Yeah, also I don't like that description of the timer right now. I just thought about it. So I have a timer, but the timer says internally, it says that I can process callback. It's like in the process when the time is calculated, which is a bit dumb. I hope there is an actual queue, or maybe there should be a timer with a queue, I guess. Like, you know, the timeout in JavaScript. So when you actually set timeout in JavaScript, it's not actually looping around and checking every second. It goes away kinda in the queue, and then the queue is checked in the proper time. So it won't loop around and wait for the stuff. It just knows when to pick up. And it will pick up the earliest timer. So here it's checking every time. It's updating every time timer, and it will be checking the timeout event for each of them every time. Because I understand. But it could check only one, top one timer, because every other timer behind them in the queue would actually be after that, so there's no point of checking. Okay, so let's say self-destruct component is ready. Also, let's color the components. Can I color it here? Okay, let's color the scene here. Or maybe... yeah, let's color the components folder. Components will be... gray. If I make you, I don't know, teal, it doesn't change the color here. Can I change color here somehow? Show in file system, okay. And if can I change the color here? Nope, I cannot. Okay. Later I probably will change the color. So for now, I guess Asteroid is kinda done. Oh, I can do stuff on Destroy and other things. That's an asteroid, and it doesn't know when it dies, and if it dies. Let's have a new group called Destructible. Destructible. Should have die method. Maybe not destructible, maybe okay, I want to have a damageable group. Wait, but how do I know that it's them? Okay, screw that. Let's work on the spaceship. I have asteroids that are flying and they probably can touch me. Can't touch me. And I have no spaceship here. On custom load, on custom save. Ship save, get data. That's a saving process, and flight time updated. Okay, that's the flight time. Maybe I should add where was that? Oh, so it's part of the manager. Event bus. Event bus is the manager. Okay. Level event bus, and let's have player new scene, new resource, new script. New script. It will be... Is it a node? They're all nodes, so it should be a node. It's not even bus, it's... Ship. Event bus. Create. Function get ship event bus. You will have a name plus name ship event bus. I just thought another case that I can have actual enumerator of events and call, I mean, events will have different amount of stuff, and we don't have a random argument, so yeah. Signal flight time updated. Time load. And now here function emit, because I don't like that, like, writing like flight time updated and stuff every time. So flight time update dead. Yeah, but I will. So float avoid dot emit. Okay. Now event bus. Shape event bus. Shape event bus equals shape event bus dot new. Okay. Now I have a ship event bus. Good. Why saving every time does that thing now? Maybe the going Unity way. That you would need to recompile every time when you run to start the game. Let's go to ship. And also function ready. For ship event bus. Ship event bus equals ship. I can also make everything static in that. Then I can generate it like I can create the class anywhere and just call this events. No, because this wait, can event be static? That's actually interesting. So also can it be done on ready? White ship data. Oh yeah, no, ship event bus equals event bus dot get ship event bus. Okay, what if I need to see again the stuff. Also, I have too much stuff opened. Oh, I was looking for the spaceship and stuff. FTL, the backer part. Now heads up that I will need jitterings. Okay, savings, loading. I don't need anymore, I guess. Yeah, screw that. Mine is better. Okay, GD scripts. That was about style. Looks like it. So let's go below. So on ready is at the bottom. Export. All exports, then publics, then privates, then stuff. Signals aren't the same stuff, yes. Okay, so when I emit, I actually also flight time updated dot connect function time ship event bus dot emit flash updated time should be like that. I hope it should. Actually, we can check. Okay. Does it have any thingies? Oh, you can add a bracket there. Okay, else. I didn't know that you can do this. Okay, 2 indent levels. It does look actually like 1, 2, 3 indent levels, not 2. Yeah, they weird. Maybe a typo. And how do you do local function? You don't have an answer, do you? Oh, actually, yeah, that's how you do get state. And where's the set state? Here. Oh, that's how I can actually, yes, that's because getter is a callable. Good. I need to remember that next time. So, okay, back to the ship. Get to the spaceship. I will try to make a chopper in this game, just for fun. To be completely absurd. There may be an alien, dying alien, flying in the chopper. Like some sort of like hidden final boss in... Oh, it can be a final boss in the experiment stuff. I forgot how it's called, like not experiment, damn it. I forgot. How did I name that? Simulation, and in the simulation level. So here. In this level, oh wait. Why it's there? Why it's not moving? Oh, because the camera is local and it does not have a camera. So yeah, so in this level. So the final boss can be a flying dino in the helicopter. Just for funsies. Do I need to... Okay, I'm not gonna fix the simulation level right now. Screw that. I don't care. I have loading, saving. I have global events. I had in the event bus. That's actually the thing that I wanted to test. Like, is the event bus working? Should be. Let's fly again. Looks like it's working. Also, I'll need to get rid of the spawner stuff. And it was saved correctly, yes. Okay. Everything works. With the saving, with the loading, with the stuff. So now to my spaceships and platforms and all the other garbage that I so hate. Because I have no idea how to write it properly. Even though I have the prototype that have that working. Right now, let's work on the spaceship. On the one of the versions of the spaceship. So every spaceship, let's say, must have a kind of node that would self-destruct it. So because how it looks is changed from kind of whatever you choose, whatever you load. By default is default spaceship. I guess it will have different damageable elements on top of it. So let's have a module folder here. Wait, I have modules. Damn it. I can have module folder in modules folder, which is funny kind of ship modules, ship buildings, ship. I already had that question and I don't remember how I solved that. I mean, it should be a module, yes. Oh, the neighbor is drilling something, but you won't hear it. Okay, how to name? I can call that ship modules, and they will be modules only allowed for the ship. But then if I would build them on the base. Modules, buildings. Maybe I can call it just buildables. Platform is also a building then. No, platform is defined on the spaceship. Or is it? In global idea, I should have be allowed to build my own spaceship, but not in this version. So let's start with creating simple node 2D. Oh, it's not node 2D, it's damageable stuff, so it should be a static. And then it will have a collider shape, collision shape, and it will be a rectangle. You are almost correct. You should go here and here, like that. Yay! So, oh wait, it's, yeah, it should not be like that. Because it should be vertically like this. Then they can move it. Somewhere in the middle. Then they can stretch that like this. Good. So now this stuff is in the center. Kinda. So bonus of that spaceship is that the middle part is in the middle, I think, and can be protected by stuff outside. Now I need some sort of image for that main part. Maybe I don't need an image for that part. I can just change the actual small ship and try to draw something here. So let's draw black. Oops. Like that. Like that. And like that. Maybe let's have some extra lights. Don't know why I would have them like that. I have no idea what that means and why it looks like a cannon right now on the preview. But it works. I will just save that. And it got updated. Perfect. So collision shape can be smaller. Boom. Hmm. Okay, let's have a group called damageable. Or maybe actually I don't care about that. So let's have a component called new folder damageable. And here I will have a new scene. Damageable component. Yes. And add damageable component script. Good. So to react to something, I need some physical body. Export var static body. Yeah, let's have them all static. I don't care. So static body, and it's gonna be static body 2D. And now set equals function on static body set. Okay, so when it's set, then static body equals static body. Then let's also have two functions on static body equals body, and then body dot how the names are of those functions. I keep forgetting them. Signals. Collision object. Wait. Static bodies do not collide. Really? Collision shapes. Do collision shapes collide? No. So, yeah, my problem here is that, okay, I of course can do it from the other side. So, like when the laser hits, it gives its damage to something. The problem here is that when I hit the static body 2D, I know nothing about it. And I cannot give it the method like to be damageable. Because I can't validate, hey, this is actually a damageable object. Oh my god, I can't replace myself. I saw one solution with hitbox components when there was the collisions and colliders and stuff. Okay, static body at least knows about mouse entered and exited and clicked and whatsoever, so that's good. But if it's gonna be a rigid body, it cannot be rigid body. Okay, what else do I have, by the way? I keep forgetting what do I have. So I have physics body 2D, by the way. And physics body 2D has character body, rigid body, and static body. So static body can be moved by external forces. When moved manually, it doesn't affect other bodies in its path. Which is also bad. Because I won't get damaged if I hit something when I'm moving. So yeah, okay, that's easy. Screw that. Let's not use that. Let's use rigid bodies everywhere. But it can be static, yes. Freeze. Freeze mode, set freeze mode, get freeze mode. Gravity and force are not applied. That's it. What the hell is animatable body? It can be moved by external body moved. It affects other bodies in its path. If true, the body's movement will be synchronized to the physics frame. On moving platforms, do not use together with physics body movement collide. Okay. Estimated and used to affect other physics body in the path. Huh. But okay, rigid body for body that is always frozen, use static body 2D. But it won't work because I won't receive the events. The body is frozen, yes. because nothing is applied to it. And I don't care about forces and stuff, but I care about the events. Okay, let's Google it one more time. So, heads up. But I need all of that to read one day. Custom, no, yes, that can be removed. That's guy the stuff for the updating things. Godot near. I thought he would have a migration part, like migration link somewhere. How to do a migration. Okay, that stuff I don't need anymore. That I was googling. Okay, I can remove this. Okay. Now I can try. What? I was searching for something. Yeah, for the frozen. Godot for static body with collision events. And this involves okay. May be caused by other which handle simulation. Okay, all that to say, still need built-in way to detect collision between collision shape 2Ds and or to know soft body collision. Okay, what the hell are freeze modes? Can be used to set behavior when freeze is enabled. For body that is always frozen, use static body. But static body does not work. It can't be moved, but can be moved manually by other means such as node animation mixer with animation callback person mode. Okay. Or remote transform 2D. Okay, static body is moved. It is teleported to its new position without affecting other physics bodies in its path. If it is not desired, use animatable body instead. Is useful for completely static objects like floors, walls, as well as moving surfaces like conveyor belts and circular revolving platforms. Yeah, it has only methods. It does not have any. Yeah, physics body, input pickable. Collision. There are no signals on it. And then collision object 2D. Mouse entered, mouse exited. And that's it. Okay, screw you. I'm gonna use rigid body. Because rigid body As events. Signals. Body entered. Emitted when a collision with another physics body or tile map occurs. Also, this is weird. The new stuff. So okay, let's say I will change your type to be rigid body. I mean, if only Collider could collide with my specific object, kinda. I, of course, can say that damageable component is the node itself, but then what if I need some other node on top? Yeah, screw that. So the fall spaceship has a body, and its body has a shape. And it should be called rigid body. Where's my damageable component? Let's close everything else. And the fall ship. So it is here. Let's move the damageable component to the default spaceship. And it will have a rigid body. Rigid body. Rigid body. Too hardcore. Next. How rigid is this rigid body? By the way, who knows, is Spy stream today or not? I haven't seen him today. I know that they have vacation day off today. Okay. Budget.call. So now I can try and do that. Body entered, body shape entered. And by the way, dot connect on body entered. But I still won't know that's me. Maybe I should work with areas. Maybe that's better. Okay, let's simulate. So I have a bullet. Bullet. When it loads, of course. So Maybe let's draw somewhere differently. Maybe let's draw it Leonardo. And delete it. So, drawing, yes. So, I have a component basically, and there's a bullet flying, or an arrow. Okay, so it hits. So it has its own kind of area, like that. So there is a collision, everything is there. So I know all the stuff. This is a building, kind of huge object. Building. That's a bullet. What can I do with the bullet? So bullet knows the damage and other stuff, so Doom bullet can have that like on collide. That Z, whatever, on collide. So on collide it will receive a body and body will have a function damage. Then it will apply this damage here. Or I can have a building, and when I'm being hit, I can know that I was hit by a bullet. So here, like on collide, there's gonna be a bullet. Tomato flying. It was here. No, not like that. Hi Dan, greeting back. I still have no idea like what's the best solution to take damage and to provide damage. And I'm feeling that I'm gonna roll back to the groups and have damage, has damage, stuff like that. So if I collide with stuff, I will just ask it, hey, do you have damage? Here, take damage. Do whatever you need to do with this damage stuff. That's the only thing that I think. But I actually super hate like checking like, hey, do you have this method? This is so... that annoys me a lot. So I have no idea how to work around it. So like, of course there are like two options. First of all, the bullet hits the object, so the object on collide has the bullet, and then I myself apply damage of the bullet to myself. So I don't know. It will be like health. My health minus bullet dot damage. Actually, this one. Or when the bullet collides with stuff, it will call the function damage. So I have no idea which of those is better and should be done. Also adds in 20 seconds. Let's actually click the 3-minute mark and I will think about it in silence. Yeah, but my problem is that I will have more of them. Also, like, okay, I thought like about, can I make it like component based? If it would be, you know, interfaces, it would be super easy. I just have a like damageable interface and it has all the access to all the colliders. So, wait. Wait, am I dumb? Oh, okay, so here right now, if I have this damageable component hooking it up, I know that I'm getting damaged by something. Yes, but see, this is the most annoying part for me. I really, really don't want to do that. And also, like, has health stuff would imply, like... So, okay, what I'm trying to actually not to do is to have a node, and then when something happens, I would actually search for this node. So like I'm like that. So this is damageable component, but for me it can be also like here, for example, and it should also work the same stuff. I just need to connect it properly. So there's no such nice thing like Unity has and C# basically. Mostly Unity, like the component system that the Unity provides you. So I can just drag and drop components, and then I can, hey, do you have this component? Yes, take that. Get group. Okay. I saw that on some stream that we actually discussed that it uses hashing. That is super cool. So technically, I can have a global. For example, okay, I have a spaceship. I have this stuff. I can make it damageable. Let's have the group. I also hate that now you have global and not global. So damageable. And okay, let's say it should have a method called damage, maybe. Also, like, I really hate what happens, for example, if this method will be populated by, I don't know, 20 different, or like, well, I have like 20 different checkboxes here, and each of them like require me to have a method. The problem is that, first of all, every stuff that hits the thing will need to check, hey, do you have that? Which is already a no-no for me. Well, I mean, it's kind of not great. I know that, for example, I can try and add my method. Kinda true, but I can split them at least. Also, like, another problem here that I see. Let's click OK right now. So this is an damageable state. Perfect. And now I know that it can be damaged. Oh wait, it doesn't have the damage. It doesn't have the signal. Let's go to ship. This one will have the damageable stuff. This one won't have. Yeah, because I mean, ship is the global stuff, and then it has the components and things. So this one can be damaged. Let's say I have this damage method. First of all, I have like already tons of methods, which I totally hate. Let's have a function called damage. Technically, I can allow myself to have this, for example, damageable component inside. And when it enters 3, it would go and add this method to this thing. I found one solution. I experimented, it kind of works, but I'm not sure how good it is. So I can technically, when every component enters the tree, I will go to my owner and give myself to its metadata. So I will like has metadata here, and I will register myself into the metadata. So later, if something gets damaged or what does something, I'm just grabbing the owner and I'm searching through that metadata. Regardless where the component is, if it is part of the same owner, it will know, it will go correct place. Damage. And yeah, let's, for now, let's make it like integer. Take damage. Take damage, and it's gonna be damage integer. And you will be also void, and you will pass right now. Yeah, I actually super enjoyed metadata, because as I see, most of the Godot internal stuff works through metadata. Like the tile maps, all those item lists and stuff, they all work through metadata. So they work internally, but the arguments and the objects that they hold are in the metadata. So technically here I can do the same stuff, holding the components in the metadata. They will also be in the tree, so that's part of like necessary evil, I guess. But okay, let's see. I have this kind of thing. I have a damageable component. Okay, ship knows about the damageable component. I wanted to ignore the stuff, you know. If I want the stuff to be damageable, I will just drag and drop the kind of the building block, and it will do whatever it needs to do. Because the ship does not have a house, for example, right now. I will have like only some parts of the stuff would have whatever it needs to have. But yeah, okay, let's go back to the previous example. So I will copy that just in case. I have the full ship. It does not have any script right now. I have, for example, the rigid body part. that is global for this whole spaceship. I can, of course, change the spaceship to be a rigid body, and then everything would work, technically. Maybe I should do that and don't like... I'm over-engineering it again. I'm overthinking it. It should not be like that. Definitely not. Let's watch that again. So, okay, I want the spaceship and only this part to be damageable, kinda. Only this part will take damage. Somehow. I don't know. By the way, I need... Where are the asteroids? Come on. Okay. Direct impact. It hit this? Okay, it probably did not hit the stuff. I was thinking about giving the house to the damageable. Like, I thought about... for example, like in Unity I do, so I actually... Okay, they do not collide. Oh, I exited, so it saved. Damn it, I need to get rid of that button. So, I had an idea, so I will have this, then I will have the health component, of course. Let's call like health component. That's gonna be a health component. And it will have damageable component. Do I need... Yeah, let's not name them like that. Let's folders have without component word. Hate that. Yeah, but problem is that I cannot encapsulate that. Yeah, that kind of messes me up every time. So that's why I'm trying to make this kind of simple game with the like zero stuff, which is already take quite a while to do. And makes me a bit annoyed that I have no idea. Like, there are no proper solutions to that problem. And every tutorial that you watch, they give you, okay, you just do that, and then it works. But it won't work if I give, like, for example, if I have different, like 20 different damage types, I don't know, 20 different guns, they all build, they all move, they all whatever. So there's like always a lot of ifs that their approach won't work, and probably should not work. Or you will end up in a mess where you need to actually remember what method to call or how to call it. Yeah, that's, by the way, a good point. So I probably should have not tried to do that in the GD script. But yeah, the goal is to actually do the simple game in the GD script. Not kind of simple, but the game. I mean, most scripts pass everything by reference, so... But yeah, I love GD script. It's actually quite flexible in most terms, except interfaces, namespaces, and some other types. But yeah, that problem actually drives me nuts. Because, okay, damageable component will know who attacks it. So damageable component technically can take damage. So, and damageable component will know who hit it. I had another idea before that. So, for example, I will have that spaceship kind of here, but then I would add, for example, for damageable component, I would add an area 2D. So this is like kind of solid shape. Then I go and add another like area 2D node. Okay, let's say actually... So I would have the area 2D node. It would have an actual collision shape. I'm duplicating that one and dragging it here. So it has the same, exactly the same stuff. it's kind of another like collision shape. I have no idea how it works in the physics inside, but it would have completely kind of another array 2D stuff. So now this here array 2D itself can be a component that would react on something. So for example, when the bullet hits me, this component can be damageable component, for example, and that, oh, the bullet hit me, I am damageable component, and I already know the stuff. And because it's damageable component, the bullet knows that it hit the damageable component, that it touched the damageable component. So the bullet will have the same kind of collider for this specific case. So I will have kind of layers, different layers that would interact with each other. And then when they collide, something happens. So because the goal here is to know the objects that are being collided with, not the objects themselves. I don't care about the objects. I care only about the components on those objects. So the bullet will have kind of hit, I don't know, damage maker component, whatever. And when that component collides with damageable component, it will give it the stuff. Or maybe the bullet won't have any components because it's simple enough. So it just, hey, I hate this damageable stuff. Take that. Because in this kind of structure, when I have global collider and then many depending stuff on it, I can of course have like a middle component. I thought like maybe I can have like mediators between some kind of stuff, so like as signals, so the damageable component knows that it's being hit by a thing. The problem is that the thing cannot react to that. So right now I need to take damage myself. Is it alright though? I think it can be alright. Because I really don't want it to go, and because I will have like I will build buildings on top of the spaceship, and there can be quite a lot of them. And I can program each of them individually, like how it takes damage. Or I can have one component that does that, and I just drag and drop it. So how to call the component that has damage aspect of it, that brings the damage, the destruction, the annihilation.
Annihilation.
Yeah, my English and knowledge of those names are... It's damageable. Okay, damagee? Damager? Damage maker, damager. I can also check for the method, like... Okay, just needs health and take damage. Then object it attaches to handles how to handle the health. But which side? Okay, well, let's do health. Health is easy. I will also create another scene just to keep it consistent. So it's gonna be, yeah, a node. Health component. Wait, something is missing. Health component, yes. So that's a health component. Let's add the script to it. Yeah, simple node for now. Should I show HP of that stuff? Maybe. But it does not have space or place or something. Yeah, visual stuff will be visual. I don't know. We'll screw that. I don't think about it. But it would be easier to actually see the damage. Come on, decide. My decisiveness is killing me. I should not. Yeah, the other part that I don't want to do is to name them. So for now, let's have like this export var health, and there's gonna be integer and it's gonna be 100 health. Okay, so I have health technically. Oh, I need a name. I remember I need a name. So it's gonna be health component. That's it. You are being health componented. Now I will go to default ship. I will save you again. So let's bring the health component here. Boom. Now I have a health component kind of somewhere. I don't. Oh yeah, it doesn't not have a position. So damageable component technically, when it does its dirty damage things, should know about also, for example, like export var health. It should be a health component. So where's my ship? I'm on the ship. I click on the damageable, then I assign health component, and then I also should assign the rigid body just in case. So like that. So now damageable component knows when it's being hit. Now let's read what this said. But because I think you said the other ways. I was thinking, okay. Yeah, thank you. Then I probably will join your stream tomorrow if you're gonna stream tomorrow. Thank you for being here. Have a nice day. And I will try to figure this out because yeah, that drives me nuts. I actually need to grind it through. It's like 6th time already. Probably 6th. Not sure. Like I'm struggling with this a lot, so I need to find my own way probably, or like I don't know. Maybe I need to kind of try and Google for the big game that handles that stuff. But every time when I actually search for the examples, there's such a mess. There are like, if that game would continue to exist or to grow, that wouldn't work. Usually how I see that. So it attaches to handles how to handle the health. So yeah, okay. The default ship has a health. Let's put it on top. So it has health. Then there's a damageable component that can have the damageable part. So damageable part needs to react for something. So if the bullet will fly, damageable component will see that it's being hit by something else. Technically a rigid body. By the way, I'm not sure if it will be a rigid body. Because I think the event on itself says that it's just a body. Wait. Yeah. How the hell? Why it's a node? Oh no. Maybe because of the tile sets. Because tile sets don't have 2D positioning. They're on themselves tiles. Yeah, that's why it's a node. Yeah, physics body 2D or a tile map. So technically it's a node. Body, then node, if it exists in the tree, or the other physics body or tile map. Because they are not in the same, so they have this kind of whatever, like C plus solved problem. Like diamond shape problem, whatever it's called. In the prefab. I partially understand what you're saying, but just partially. So the health component here needs the collider. Okay, so the health component will have a collider or an area. Okay, let's say it has inside the stuff. So it itself is a array 2D. I mean, I just want to see with the other stuff, so I can open it as a scene, different, but so the shape can be added later. Okay, so the shape won't be here. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm just trying to visually at least to have like the tactical also by moving my mouse and stuff to actually see if it will work in my brain. Because right now the previous my solution kind of works. I'm just not sure if I wish to go that way. Because like usually the bullet would put the damage, so it hits something. If that something has a take damage thing, it will call it. Oh wait. Damn it, I think I get what you said. So I can go to the rigid body and I can tell it can be a static body, and I can tell, and I can have script on that. It will have take damage script with a signal or something, and then with emit signals, and then every other component just subscribe to the signal. You're a genius. That's so I'm having the has method kinda, but it's only one for whole thing, and I don't care if it has damageability, if it has skulls. It just has a take damage, not okay. I'm flying. I'm going my way. That's that genius. Somehow, by the way, I will tell one story if you're still here. The one that I mean, I have like almost 20 years of PHP, not only PHP, just like as software development. So like recently, like the last 10 years, I'm working mostly on PHP, but like as a side project or like side freelance stuff is usually C# and JavaScript and stuff like that. So I'm trying to apply my knowledge of the software development in the game development. Every time I'm trying to do it, it super fails because I don't know why or how. Like, you know, treat everything as a software, so treat the game as a software, it doesn't work. Because some of the paradigms that you do in the software, like in the backend, for example, in the like PHP stuff, are like you should not use statics. You should not use that. You should not use the buses if you can like avoid them. You should like go and mediator way and stuff like that. But here, it's quite an opposite. Like having the auto-loaded stuff is more beneficial to you than it gives you harm, because it's a game and no one cares like about the inside errors and like inside like kind of quirky stuff, which kind of every time boggles me. This is one thing that kind of breaks me, and because of that I was trying to create, you know, I have the resources. I thought, okay, I will have resources, they will contain functions, so I can kind of take the resource, put it inside the object, it will have a callback or some like kind of that magical stuff, like a scriptable objects in the Unity, but for like damageable spells and every other stuff, and also for resources. And I thought, okay, I will have this resource. It will be spawned every time with the specific time and amount of how much resource it has. Like, so the resource kind of file will have the what like money, how much money it has inside and what type of money it has inside. But it never occurred to me that I can just have a resource as a mark, as a tag, for example. And then I saw one tutorial and they told me like, okay, you just create a resource, like call it, I don't know, money, or like type, or like resource node, resource type or something, and then that's it. So then you create a resource like by right clicking new resource, and you create like new money type, like, you know, euros, and you create dollars, and there will be nothing inside. Maybe label, maybe icon, maybe something like that, but it doesn't have a value. It's just a type. It's just like a tag that you have on something, and that's like and it just changed my mind completely. Yeah, that's what bothers me. Like the freedom, I cannot like. I mean, I'm searching for ideal solution. Like that kind of like kid stuff. When you start doing stuff, you don't know a lot, so you're trying to search best solutions, and you're kind of happy with that until you wake up in the next morning and then you see how garbage your code is. I mean, maybe not next morning, but in the half a year when you're more experienced, you go back and you see, oi, that code sucks. Who wrote it? And yeah, right. So there are like some practices that you should have everything like domain based. So I'm really trying to have like composition, but not like composition, but kind of domain like DDD and stuff. Oh, DDD, like I forgot how it's called. Like clean architecture, basically. Without that kind of intermediate layers, whatever layers. And yeah, it hurts sometimes. But the goal is at least to have everything componently like separated, so because it's gonna change, and so when you need to change, you just change whatever inside, not the interface itself. But yeah, one thing that I really hate about Godot and those approaches that I need to remember the names. That if I wanted to have a contract, especially with groups, like that's, I already hit myself in the foot a few times. Because, for example, I have this savable system that's being called save. Wait, for example, like save and load, not save alone, damn it. It was, it's not a save and load. Maybe it's a script. Save slot. Okay, save game manager probably. Probably this one. Yes. So I'm calling this method on the nodes, what word, like call group. And I have no idea how the method is named. Okay, so I have the static specifically, so I could not search for this file every time and remember how I called the method, but just to call it inside my kind of internally, have the GD script tell me what's inside this constant, and then to type this by hand. So this is something that I really love interfaces for. They enforce the contract that you want to have. Here, you cannot enforce something, like you enforcing by yourself, and then you need to remember that. And that's, yeah, I have no idea how would you make a big games with that system. I mean, probably simplifying a lot and working around some objects and stuff, but yeah, technically it's... So, default space... Oh, it can be static. Yes! Oh, it can be static now. I would think about like, should I use static body? Actually, I don't care. Oh my god, because it will have a method, and not only it will have a method and the signal. I don't care. I literally don't care anymore if it's static or not static. Whatever hits it, whatever like how it hits it, it will call the method. It can be static and it can be rigid. It will still hit it because it still is a body. Come on, buddy, get some body. Ooh. Perfect. Everybody left. I'm alone. Every time when I'm excited, somehow I feel everybody's leaving me. I need to work on that. But first of all, I need to work on game. Yeah, which actually shows viewers. I don't know how. Usually it's weird. Not that I'm complaining, I'm actually happy that anyone is here. But okay, that's actually a face that I'm gonna remember for a long time right now. So change type, you're gonna be a static. Good. You will have your whatever where gun. Oh, I have two. Wait, I can have two, but I won't. Good. So goodbye, rigid body. Good. And yeah, I don't need that. I actually don't need that. Oh my god. because right now I can do function ready, and if owner dot has method, where it is method. Also, I don't know why every time when you try to do anything, it doesn't do this. It provides a string, because I feel like it will be a little bit faster if it's gonna be a named string. But take damage. Wait, okay, should they have a damageable component? Now the actual health can take damage. Now I don't need the damageable component anymore. Goodbye, you're going to hell. to hell. To health. Perfect. Then I pass. Unexpected. No one knew that it is gonna happen. Okay, damageable component, I don't need you. Goodbye. RH2G, I don't need you. Goodbye. Perfect. Then there's the hell. Should health be a resource? And should it be savable? Also, this is a core component. And okay, I need to decide on that. Technically. Maybe not damaged. Can I ask for signal, by the way? If owner dot has oh nice, even better, damaged. Ah, okay. Took damage. Function on took damage. Okay, let's move to the core. I have 2 scripts in the core. This is actually interesting, because before I had like tons of the stuff. Okay, so should it be a script or a resource or a node? I want damage to be some kind of class, but it probably should be a ref counted, so damage. But it can be a resource, and if it's a resource, I can save it. It can be part of the save file. I still haven't figured out if I will have resource type. Why is it called resource? Oh yeah. That's a resource type. That's the damage. So last name. I still have not figured out how the loading of the options will behave. For example, like if I modify my ship and make, for example, like 10 times stronger or something, because it should be partially an idle game where I get infinite resources, so I can kind of grow exponentially. Like how it should behave, how I should reapply those elements. Probably through global auto-loadable things like configurations and stuff. But yeah, I still need to think about it. Okay, I will focus on the game right now. So var, it should be private. It's private. Yeah, I found out that saving is easy, and at the same time it was a challenge. You know, it's kind of a puzzle to me. I mean, why we actually go to the game dev or like to programming stuff. I mean, hopefully like the big person like that I know of usually go like it's kind of, you know, mental puzzle that you're trying to solve every time. So you have a set of problems, you're being paid for solving them. So it's kind of like, you know, that kind of balancing of stuff, like solving the problems that you like and you don't like. And the game dev usually solve the problems that you kind of like. Yeah, and here like the saving was such a puzzle that I haven't experienced for a long time. I mean, whole game dev stuff kind of for me is like a puzzle that I haven't experienced for a long time. Regardless if I was trying to write a game for like whole my career, still learning a lot. Yeah, I said I actually learned a lot about Godot, about internal stuff, because I had I have like 2 already extensions. Not here, I have an GitHub, one is public, one is to replace the webcam, which is actually called network resource. It's basically a resource that starts a server that receives an images via the WebSocket or like TCP, UDP, whatever. You just send the image, and every time when it gets the image, it just updates the resource, the texture basically. So it just redraws the texture every time. So and then you can have as a client side the webcam that will send every frame or whatever the stuff will send the texture, which is cool. It works. But yeah, the access to the webcam was flawed. I'm actually curious, like, would I struggle the same amount if I try to do C#? Wait, that's damageable. Goodbye, damageable. Goodbye, bye-bye. And the health component will... Wait. Oh, I won't know. I still won't know. Sometimes the GG script actually, like the editor knows that it's part of the... that it will have this method. And sometimes it does not. Wait, what I'm doing? Stop being red. And why are you red? Has signal, took damage. Oh. Thank you, GG script. Why my nose is so itchy? Okay, so now if it gets damaged, let's actually call it not the default ship, but default ship core. Whatever. I will name it later. It probably should be named core or a body. I can call it a body, yeah. And your body gets damaged by specific places only. Because the game is 2D, you obviously cannot have layers. And then I can have global HP of myself. Ooh, this is fun. Wait, a fly? No. Yes. Dead fly. Good. So there will be took damage. I will read the damage. Okay, now the question, should I pass the resource every time? If it's a damage, I can store it. Wait, but if it's a ref count, I still can store it, no? No, okay, the resource is not serialized. But if it's a tree, it's got serial. Okay, so function get damage, and it should return an integer. Right now it's gonna just return damage. Why you are so bad? Oh no, wait, that was PHP and me already. A mix between PHP and stuff. Okay, so that's for now. Maybe it will have like different amounts of damage, like laser, bullet, physical, whatever. So damage type, damage whatever. Huh. Because that's a resource. Oh yeah, okay. I think enum here would be nice, but I like that idea about the resources. Okay, anyway, so I'm getting damage. That's good, and I have health. That's also good. Now health component. If the damage, I subscribe to the damage. Can I get signal? It returns array of dictionary. Okay. So no reason for that. Now let's have a script here. Let's call it ship core, or maybe ship body. Let's call it ship body. Shipbody.gg, and it's gonna be static. Yes, why not? So I will add the signal of 2 damage. Emit. Wait. Damage of type damage. And then here I need to have function take damage. Damage of type damage. You return void, and you also need to emit a dot emit damage. Why white was red? I don't know. Okay, good. All works. Health component. So now when it hits, oh wait, I need also to give it damageable. So damageable will mean, wait, what does the group copy group name? I don't want to copy. I need. Yeah, okay. No one knows, by the way, why the hell do you need a scene group? Like maybe some organizational stuff and for the concrete scene if you have a big scene, but I never saw that used. I have no kind of imagination even of why would I need it. Because I still will have the global ones, and the reason usually at least you have a group is for the global stuff. Even if it is only a sane group, I cannot go, for example, like owner dot call stuff in group, or can I? Oh wait, get groups. Okay, groups. It will return. But as I understand, it's kinda, it will still work if I call it from global. It's just that it's not visible globally. It's just like kinda to not have it here all the time. If it's like local to this scene only. Returns an array of groups that the node has been, yeah, for only this node. So it's useless for this concrete index. So I cannot tell, hey node, give me all nodes on this scene, all local nodes here that I'll have like in me. So call whatever in me with this damageable stuff to do damage. I don't know. Is in group. Add to group. Remove from group. Call deferred thread. Notify deferred. Process threads. Groups. So yeah, I can only work on my own group because every node cannot get children's group and stuff. And that's kind of confuses me because like groups are meant to be global. Most of the time. Oh wait, oh, no. Yeah, okay, so if this group will be local, let's convert it to local. It's to scene. So it's scene group now. Let's now, I don't know, let's go to ship. I click on it. It's not damageable. Let's go back to ship. It's still here. Oh, wait, maybe you're right. So damageable is local stuff. Because persistible and possible is global thing because they're meant to be called globally from the tree. Damageable is the stuff that is meant to be called and checked by other nodes. So okay, that node that I just encountered, does it has that group? Yes. Okay, then do whatever. But then why the scene does not have it? Okay. Scene should have a description. And it does not, I guess. Yeah. I cannot give the description to the scene group, to the... Maybe because it does not have an interface, that's only the reason. Okay, let's have damageable stuff. That's gonna be local. So damageable, the rule for me, damageable is the local scene group. Good. This ship globally does not have the damageable stuff because it does not have a component. It will have a ship created depending on which ship you choose or which ship you built on your base on space station. Now, because of that, let's go to the spaceship. Also, first of all, damageable component. I need to close you. I thought I closed you like 3 times already, and you still exist. And the health. Because that's a health. Wait, health. Take damage, took damage, and the health component here. Oh, that's a component. Ooh. Yeah, the problem of this component that this is the only global health thing. Okay, let's open my previous code, and I don't want to copy that. Because I mean, I don't want to write it from scratch. I will copy that. My previous flying game. Yay! Why it loads so long? Wanna see my drawing card? How you should draw the top notch drawing performance. Click. Boom. That's how you draw. That's a laser. It hits, it burns, it explodes, the stuff being collected. Also, I lost my a bit of HP. Then I can click here. I can spawn the drone. It's gonna be built. Then I click here. I can spawn a turret, and it shoots. Then I click on turret, and I can upgrade it. Auto turret, yes. It's getting upgraded. Yeah. Let's upgrade one more time, and it will one-shot stuff. Amazing game. Also, fly away. Yes. The drone flies and drone attacks. Drone attack. And it even knows how to follow. And for sometimes it just forgets that it follows the stuff. I don't know why. It goes to idle state, even though it did not kill whatever it's supposed to kill. Yeah, also I broke the stuff where the drone was building elements. Whatever. So it stuff flies, it works. By the way, I forgot how I. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm doing the damage by take damage functions locally. I had one more project with the same stuff that had worked around that, whatever, with the component stuff and the metadata. Okay, that's a UI. I need health something. Is it a scene health component? Okay, it's a progress bar, which is a wrench. Wait, that's alt. Maybe it's a script. Health. Okay. Another thing. Show in file system. Okay, I remember changing that. That health should be not a health. Can I just click on the test level? No, I need the stuff. I will click on that something. Parallax enemy, give me something. Okay, asteroid. Asteroids have old health, not new one. Okay. And timer. I actually remember why I did that. Because then I cannot adjust the health when I drag and drop enemies on the screen. But that's kind of the point. They should be spawned, not manually tweaked. And you still can do this by showing the insides. UI, box. Oh, because it's part of the basic ship. Okay. Basic ship, laser beam. Good. Start color, distance. Okay, let's go to default mount. It had a health. Damageable component, yeah. It's here. And it has only hit. And it's an area. Wait, is it an area? Yeah, so that's how it works. It just collides with stuff by the area. Oh, it's damageable because it can be built. That's why. Oh, no, I have buildable. Whatever. Okay, health bar. Oh, I'm calling it progress bar. To show the progress on top of the head. Weird music. Skip the music. Oh, there's progress resource. Oh, this one I need. This one I will copy. Should be health, though. I don't know. Nah, whatever. Let's abandon the component. Abandon. So the fall ship will have a health. Before that, let's have a actual health. Core damage. Let's have new folder, new scene, new script. I'll call it health or a progress. I don't know. I need to build stuff. I need to have health, and I need to have something else, like the fillable stuff. Ads. I forgot about the ads. Sorry. I need to click the button. Anyway, progress. Maybe not value. I can call it health. Always health, like health value. How it's called in the second progress resource? Do I have a progress, by the way? Okay, let's create that as a resource. Create. And then I can go inside and I can... Okay, first of all, you won't be a tool. Wait. I don't want you to be a tool. Because all of that is done, so I could tweak it and see visual changes. Or maybe not. Oh no, okay, so, okay, do I have a progress? Yeah, I have progress bar, texture progress bar. Let's call it progress. Okay. Now, because all of that is only one element, and I have only one take damage stuff. Okay, let's keep it inside here, so inside the ship. Screw the health component. Okay, I'm now componentless. Perfect. Okay, 2 spaces here. Var. Wait, there's gonna be export. Export var health, and it should be equals. No, it should be progress. Progress dot new. By process progress. $100 0. So technically, when I click on ship, it's empty. Yeah, okay. Then I need this checkbox always, which is not great. But at least I can save it easily if I'm willing to. Do I need such a feature? Probably. Because I still have not fixed the previous stuff with also, can I set it local to see? Okay, yeah, whatever. I haven't fixed the problem on my previous iteration of the game where I had health or buildable things. It had this checkbox local to scene everywhere, but it still somehow changed the new produced elements that are being spawned in with different health. So first element that were created and built had 0, and the second element already had whatever the first one had. So it had 100. Actually, I need to check, by the way, I forgot. So I would spawn an element with 0 HP, then I build it, it has 50 HP. It was a resource, but it was local to scene. So I guess that local to scene, when I change this instance of that, the new resource being instantiated actually calls that. And it was such a weird thing. I can actually, probably I won't be able to show you. So the idea here was like that. So I start the game. I had this kind of flying stuff. So I have this kind of empty platform. I click build mode. I click on it. I build this thing. It has like 0 build and 0 HP. So I started building that. It guy flies here and starts building that, and HP fills up. When it finished, I click again and I start building the next thing. It has 0 build, but full HP. Wait, it probably had also like 100 HP, so it was fully built in both places, which is, it shouldn't be like that, because resource itself, the packed scene itself, had the resource that had 0 HP. But when I'm instantiating that, I've even debugged it. So when I'm instantiating that, it somehow gets the 100 value from somewhere. But I'm instantiating it from the packed scene. So, and the packed scene inside has 0 HP. But when it gets instantiated, it gets 100 automatically. And I couldn't find from where it comes from. Why and yeah. Also, I'm dead. I have 0 HP right now. So yeah, that was kind of the thing that I could not figure out. Okay, progress bar is here, it works, I know. Now I cannot create that. Let's keep it like this. Yeah, and when I start, in this moment, it should be 100, let's say. Because that's the default shape. And now it has HP, by the way, so... And I don't need any health components and stuff. Maybe I will use components for the visuals. So that the component could be part of the global group, like hideable, visible, something like that. And then I call it and then it pops up. I don't know. Need to think about it. Anyway, default shape is updated a bit. Now, when it takes damage, it takes damage. Good. The collidable part is here. Now let's click on that and let's figure out the collision. Okay, the behavior and the physics node protest mode set to node protest mode disabled. See. Remove from the physics simulation to stop all physics interaction with this collision object. Actually, not sure. Like, should I change that so it would actually collide? Layer one, layer one. Yeah. Okay. Let's. By the way, asteroid. Where do I have my asteroids? Asteroid. Disable mode. Remove. It also has one and one. The default shape also has remove and one. So they should collide. Oh, okay, let's just write the stuff and then I will think what to do. So oh, I don't have right now the access to that element on the scene, I guess. And here I have it, and here I don't. Maybe that's just pure visual. I thought, okay, maybe it would be different, but no. No. Okay, now I need to create a group that can make damage. So damage maker, make damage, damageable, damagee, damager. Okay, I screw that. I will just react to my own collision. On input event, on before load. Okay, those are for saves. Now, oh, by the way, there was a group. I remember that I saw somewhere that there is region. Is it like region? No. Icon subgroup on ready. RPC static unload tool warning ignore. GD script. What's the group regions? I think there was an ability to make regions. Maybe I can use code folding. Yes. Oh, that's a topic. Okay, can I call it like region? Let's try that. Should it be region? Oh! Save, load. No. Okay. Okay. It became something. Oh, I should end the region. Okay, that's region. Like this? No. And yeah. I need to learn how to type. Oh! Oh! It worked! Perfect! At least it helps. So what I wanted to do. Function on body entered. node if body dot has method. Yeah, and I hate that I need to remember the name. Take damage, then body dot take damage of me, and I do export var damage. Okay. Now I can click on asteroid. Damage, new damage 10, whatever. Run! Oh wait, I won't be able to get the event, so how do I see the event? So it has like 2 damage stuff. You know what? I will name that. It should be part of the let's call it class name ship body. Yes. So ship here should have a ship body inside. Where? Good. So but when the ship is being assigned, on custom save and custom load. I don't need that take damage anymore because I cannot take damage because ship body defines the body itself because it's being loaded in the game time. So when it's loaded, actually, yeah, I can have set equals on body on ship body set yes, good. Go below. Let's actually go here. Am I just flanked again? I guess maybe not. Maybe I'm blind. Ship body, shape body, shape body. Ship equals ship body. Why still? Why? Oh. Are you happy? Thank you. So this one is set, and now I can subscribe the ship body. Like, subscribe. Took damage. Dot connect callable function on ship body damaged. Damage of type damage, void pass. So here it will be damage. Connect, not damage. Connect on shape body set. Shape body damaged. Maybe on ship body took damage, whatever. I like took damage better. On ship body took damage. Now I took damage. Now I can actually go to the ship. Global. Wait, ship. Ship even bus. Dot. It will be something like M8. Body took damage. Shouldn't be damage. It should be already a float of some sort. I guess. No, okay, let's have it as damage. Because, I mean, I may change it before passing next. But yeah, the problem is, because it's a resource and I'm taking damage from one object. Then if I change its object damage, it's the same resource, it's not new resource. So I guess it's not, it must not be a stuff. But then it cannot be saved. I mean, it cannot be changed either, so you should be a ref counted. So you should be spawned and asteroid should actually create you every time. So damage int function init damage of int and it's gonna be 10. No export damage of int. I mean, I should be able to change it. Screw that. Then I don't need to create it. Huh? Okay, 10. So this is gonna be some sort of damage. Export value 10. So here when I'm giving damage, I can give the damage. Wait, why you're not red? Oh, because you're dumb. Oh wait, that's why I need that. So function. Come on, what's wrong with me? Function. It should be need. Can stop with the rap music. I don't know. It's somewhat noisy. Yeah, I cannot take damage and give it a damage. I actually this is the third thing that I don't like about Godot. Godot. That I can't have damage inside the damage. It says that hey, you're actually overlapping because I don't have locals. Let's call like default damage. Initial damage. Not that it actually matters, but I kinda hate it. So damage equals. Good. I can close the damage. Now this should work. Yes, I can have asteroid open. That's asteroid, yes. And I'm on ship, so ship gets the damage. And the mid body took damage is being called. Let's go to the ship body, ship event bus. And you will have, first of all, function of this, damage of damage, void, and then signal, budget took damage, damage of damage. So I need to emit that. Okay. Okay. Now I can go to UI. Damn it, I won't know my health. Oh, I will know that I'm taking damage. Also asteroid on hit, on body entered. And if it's something, then I die. I don't have the method. I thought maybe there should be like distract or something. Explode. So if two asteroids hit each other, they actually explode. No. Let's have only take damage part. Yeah, but now it feels weird for me because I'm calling take damage on the other component, on the other stuff. So, hey, take this down. Oh my god. So confusing. I mean, if not the day job, I would actually try to have special game, special instance to only work on that. But right now I don't have time. Also, I still don't have any UI element for that. Let's try to do an UI before I start doing stuff. Also, what? Could not resolve external class members. What? Oh. How are you here? Who calls you? Call deferred UI. Back to base. Pressed. That's it. That's level UI. Then I need to get player. Wait, why it was working before and what did I change? Okay, I didn't change anything here. How did I get here? What has changed? Oh wait, could not resolve class membership. Because player does not have it anymore. Wait. Player. Okay, player has it. What level have I loaded? Maybe I changed something. Okay, Starbase. I don't have it. Okay, because I didn't change that. Okay, player, enemy spawner. Okay, player. Player has a ship. There's no chance that you don't have it. Could not parse global class ship. Oh wait, I changed the global class ship? No, it is here. From res. Oh, because I have a problems our spaceship. And something is missing. It says me something is missing. What is missing? After call. Mm-hmm. Such a silly mistake. I will launch longer ads and have a short break. We'll need to see that it hits the spaceship. And it spawns always incorrectly. Okay. Okay, I am back. And ads are over technically right now. Okay. I see that the problem is generally that they're hitting the thing, but I forgot to subscribe probably for the event. So also I don't show the health anywhere or the damage. So music, go back. Let's go to the UI. That's a UI. Flying time. Let's add another label here. A child node called label. You will be lost body damage. Wait. Lost damage. Wait. Okay. Lost body damage. Good. So go to the UI, add it to the list on ready. Wait, on ready should be lower. Then export, I think. On ready should be the last. By the way, it should be here. Bum. Okay, so here I can subscribe to the spaceship thing. Var ship event bus. That's gonna be ship event bus. So on ready ship event bus dot get ship. Wait. Ship event bus equals event bus dot get ship event bus. Save. So here I will connect to that. Dot body took damage dot connect on shape body took damage. Good. Void. Now, what's the label name? Last damage. Last damage dot text equals last body damaged is gonna be D damage dot damage. Okay. Tomato again. Wait, I forgot to connect the asteroid on body entered. Wait, why collision shape 2G disabled? What? Oh, just not to see that on screen? I don't know. But body enter dot connect. Now I should react. Oh, look at that. Bum. It didn't get damaged. And it didn't get destroyed. Why? That's the hardest question so far. Also, can I create an asteroid on the scene manually? Technically I have asteroids, so... Okay, can I put you here, I guess? Wait, you want fly? Can I give you a bunch? Probably not. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. to instantiate the stuff that's gonna fly instantly. I may have a tool that's gonna push the stuff, but I wanna do it without tools right now. I can have a node that will self-destruct but push the thing, like rocket booster or something. That I put there, I put the asteroid in it, and the asteroid gets propelled forwards. Well, I put asteroid and put it under the asteroid, so it kind of propels the whatever is on top of it. That can be cool. Okay, anyway, so they collided. They definitely did. So, and the asteroid has signals. Body entered, body shape entered. I don't care about the body shape because I have no idea how they work. I read a lot of resources and I got more confused than I got understood that stuff. As I understand, like I can actually build whatever shape I need from like the shapes, and I don't need to actually combine them. Yeah, they actually collide. I mean, they hit and they flew away. So the collision happened. The event did not. So body entered, connect on body entered. Actually, let's maybe it just didn't see the what it collided with. So let's print debug body. Also, let's go to the where's my spawner. Interval. I actually have no idea what interval is in. It's in seconds, I guess. Yeah, it's seconds because it gives it to a timer. And timer is being generated? Yes. Okay, so it's timer stuff. Don't care about the size, I care about every second. Let's make it like 0, and here let's make it 1, maybe 0.5. 0.5, so it's gonna be a mess right now. Stress testing. Oh, I should have higher stuff. Okay. See, they hit, but I didn't see anything. Also, spawner, I forgot about your debug stuff. Okay, stop debugging. Okay, now let's go to asteroid. Asteroid, print the bug's body. And I don't see. Wait, there was a. Okay, let's. Oh, I forgot to save. Wait, did I save? Or I clicked. Okay, I clicked another button. It missed. Damn it. Yeah, it hits. So the colliders on the same layer, so they work. Maybe they actually right now need that kind of checkbox ticked. Because I remember, like, before you did not need to click anything. Look at that. That pile. So also let's exit through the save. Oh, I can actually make so the X button saves. I will do that. I will do that. So if you're actually playing and hitting X, the game will continue. The game would save, if possible. Okay, so I am on budget. By the way, I can click that. So click event works. Maybe. Click event works because input event. What the hell is input event? Yeah, because input event is the stuff that happens on the asteroid. So yeah, input event works. But Body shape, sleeping state changed. Maybe it's sleeping. But then the collision wouldn't work. No, collision would work. Okay, what else I can click? I'm always curious about this check and this check. Okay, this pickable is for mouth, obviously, and this disable. No, the process disable. Okay, process mode set to disabled. Remove. From the physics simulation to stop all interactions. But node is processed again. Okay, the mode processed mode. Is it me or it looks like it's incorrect documentation? It feels like it's bugged documentation a bit. Like, I don't remember where to click it. Wait, rigid body, yes. I remember that there was some checkbox for that. There's the input one for the clicking. Those are not affected. So maybe this one makes static keep active. I mean, yeah, but then it would not move if it's static or something. Material is not needed. Mass, screw the mass. Distribution, solar inertia, angular constant forces. No constant forces. But oh, I could. Oh, I mean, yeah, okay, constant force would actually mess it up. It would fly non-stop. I remember having something for that. Maybe it should not be body entered. But there's nothing else. Okay, maybe collision has... No. Collision shape... Oh! Collision shape had some checkboxes. Shape, disabled. Okay, it's not disabled. No, one-way collision. Sets whether this collision shape should only detect collision on one side. Okay, no, not that. Okay, and the shape. Shape does not have anything. The bug color, which is actually interesting. This is weird. So on ready, I'm calling body entered. When a collision with another physics body requires contact monitor. Okay, where this contact monitor? It's part of the rigid body. I'm blind? Oh, I can't find. Contact solver. Fuck. Angry dino, angry. Oh, it's saved. Wait. It did hit, but it did not... Okay. Come on. You should work. Wait. You should work, yes. You're being instantiated from the actual instance. I guess. Okay, if I click on some of them, like whatever spawner enemies, yeah, asteroid. Contact monitor on. Okay, so it's on right now. But I'm not receiving anything. Okay, maybe there are some extra things. So, oh, yeah, I'm dumb. Why it gonna be default stuff? I know that before it was default. At least when I started doing the game, it was kind of default thing. How many should I make? I will contact like 2 max, I guess, because asteroid can be hit by itself, but it can be also hit by something else. Just in case, because yeah, it should be destroyed after hitting 1. Okay, so something got destroyed. Oh, look at that. Okay, why am I getting the errors? They're colliding a lot. Okay, every time it gets destroyed, it gives me an error. Oh, I so hate this stuff. This exact error. Can change this state while flashing queries. But I'm not destroying myself. Yet. So everything works perfectly. And you were right. Yeah, I needed to click that contact. Which I constantly forget about. I probably will forget about it one more time. It's not like kind of super native like that you need to click stuff. Maybe it worked if oh wait, maybe the event works if I double click the thing on this kind of no stuff. It automatically checks that. Maybe that's why I kind of never knew about it. Like in the legit sense. Call deferred or set deferred to change monitoring state. How it can be in monitoring stage? Oh, because collision happens there, probably. So I cannot disable the collision. So the best solution would be... Okay, first of all, I can of course do it here. And here before explode. That's the best fix right now, and I should not think about it that much. This is fun. Blood Rain, Betrayal, Fresh Bites on discount. In GOG. Good old games. Missed. I like how they actually start flying randomly a bit. Because of the direction and stuff. And yeah, it doesn't feel like it lags. You know what? Because I am a body, I can also do that stuff. Also, let's... I will close that. Yes. Spawner I don't need anymore. That's perfect amount of spawning. That's an asteroid. I don't care about you for now. Even boss, I don't care about you for now. I care about the ship's body. So ship body... First of all, you can have access to the private variable called ship event boss, because I trust in you. In this ship budget I trust. Or maybe ship can, yeah, well, no, you know what, I don't wanna, or should I? Wait, I still got an errors. Oh. Yeah, okay, so regardless where I am, I cannot. Because this happens on in the end. Okay, let's explode, do this all stuff next frame. But I'm curious, like, what if it gets destroyed? Function. Explode. Like, why it said to me like this, not like this? It feels more correct. Because it requires string name. And string names are like this. Okay, now I should get less errors. And I wanted to... Yeah, let's have ship body to be who is all that fancy schmancy thing. Okay, yeah, but if it's not, then I go to ship, and ship already has a lot of stuff that it's responsible for, so let's not make it responsible for ship health and stuff. Ship event bus. var func ready. Oh wait. I can do it like this. Event bus dot get ship event bus. Now function ready health dot changed dot connect function on health connect on health. Come on, stop doing that. Health changed. I forgot. What values do I get? Anyway, I will go to ship event bus dot health emit health changed. Show me. Not that changed. Value changed. Current and how much? By how much? Current integer. How much? Also integer. So here I will also give current how much. On health changed. Good. Now let's copy that and go to ship event bus. function. I made that. Current health integer, and how much integer? Void. Else change dot emit current health. How much? Signal. Boom. Okay, now I can go to UI. It was UI, yes. Let's add another thing called progress bar. Let's go to texture progress bar. Okay, let's have it, I don't know, here. Wait, level is not in the center? Can you show me the center? Where was that? Snap to grid, Control G. Why there's no center? Okay, this looks like a center. So progress bar, you will... Oh, I have no idea how much health do you have. I technically don't need those all events, because I can do something else. I can go to the script and I can have an event like body initiated. Yeah, let's have that one. Function emit body instantiated. And let's have body, and it's gonna be ship body. It was like ship body. Body. Come on, body. Get some body. Wow. Signal. Body instantiated. Do what you must, which is not the great stuff, but I'm making a game and I don't care about security and everything else about memory and whatsoever. So body instantiated dot emit with body. Good. So screw all the other events. Technically I have body right now, or maybe this one I also need. So where's my ship? Ship. On body took damage, on ship body sat. Should be instantiated. No, it's sat because it's function to sat. But I will be calling shape. Wait, no. Shape even bus dot body instantiated shape body. Also, what is this? Okay, this is vertical, this is slash, this is tsuga. Okay, weird. Yeah, I checked buttons, some unknown buttons to me. Emit. Yeah. Now in the UI I can just grab that. Where? Let's have that var ship body. I need Vim here. Okay, after I finish, yeah, I promised already. When I get this game playable, at least I will try to rework, to reconnect to Vim, this editor. At least to try and do when you click something, it will open the Vim editor to you. So ship. Now shape body event bus dot body instantiated dot connect on shape body instantiated. Wait, do I have control on the right side? Okay, I have control on the right side. Function shape body instantiated body shape body. So shape body equals body. Now progress bar. Let's call it like health bar. Where it was? Where I was? I was here somewhere. Hello, yep, here. Yes. Health bar dot value equals ship body dot health dot max value. Get max value. Okay, now health bar dot max value. This is actually the max value, and this one will be get value. Yes. Okay. Now I can subscribe to the ship body dot health dot value changed dot connect on ship body health changed. Function on shape body value changed. Current health is gonna be integer and change. I'll call change here. Not that it matters, but now health bar dot value equals current health. Okay, maybe I miss. Okay, body value change. Yeah, health value. I forgot this. Okay. Now I can also show the damage if I need to. Without this on ship took damage. Because I actually don't need about it. Let's connect manually to everything that I need. Oh, I don't have a damage. Yeah, okay, let's keep damage right now. Now I will have a HP on the screen. By the way, I need to change the HP on the screen. Can I? Yes. Boom. Like that. Big HP. What? It crashed. And it crashed like game crashed. What? I have no idea what happened. Okay, everything is online. Stream is online. PC is working. Everything is working. What the hell has happened? I guess that's kind of physical engine bug. So it does double loading or whatever, double something. And the physics crashes. No! That's the point. There's nothing. It's clean. It's like it's just closed manually. This is the first for me. I know I crashed Godot multiple times already. Like it's quite easy, by the way, especially if you're using tools. But this happens to me first, and this is like the funniest part here is that I have a save file, basically which spawns everything on the screen, and it will keep happening regardless of what I do, until I resave that file. So I can try and actually zip this file and have another scene instantiated like that with this save file. And it should technically be the same. Maybe. Wait. You're changing the health bar, which is calling the method. They changed the health bar. But I mean... So I'm setting the health bar. And then when it changes, I'm changing the value. I thought, okay, I you mean that there's some recursion happening internally, and it eats too much resource and it just crashes. So okay, that's possible, because I think like my second thought was that it actually captures, so it actually hits two asteroids. So because there's an asteroid, there's another asteroid, and then it hits. Actually, I can check that quite easily, but before that, let's see how it goes here. So when the ship is instantiated, I'm definitely here. And this happens only once. Then ship body, health, value change, connect. So when I'm connecting only once, maybe I'm connecting no, I'm connecting only once. Because I don't see the recursion here. We can actually loop through it. What the hell? Or maybe here? Let's see. Because the house was changing before. Okay, we didn't get here. Let's click this one. As you can see, there are two asteroids flying. Okay, I'm in this thing here. I'm connecting to the ship body. Now let's go next. Custom load add ship. Oh yeah, because it was instantiated. And then I am adding the ship to the scene. Maybe that's kinda the thing. Okay, that save file, I don't care about it. Current scene. I like that. I would click to do that. Okay, I can actually try and do it from the other side. Let's... Where's my... Was it level UI? Close other tabs. I hate when there's too many tabs. I can do it from the collider side when the health actually changes. So asteroid. Wait, I'm not calling any events. I'm only connecting, so I should not be. Yeah, and the health bar is the health bar. It says, wait, what the hell is this? Children are not selectable. To make them selectable. That was weird. Maybe that's somehow related. Maybe that's too big and it doesn't fit its own brains. Yeah, I wanted to see the code. There's a ship. When ship took damage, I just calling took damage. That's didn't change. Ship data. That's ship data. Yeah, that's just save for the save file. Actually, I will need to have the ship here assigned to store the ship data and other stuff like health and things. Oh, by the way, I don't store the health, but I will fix that in a moment. It's quite easy. Okay, this one emits. The stuff was changed and health changed. Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. That's also getting emit. Okay, event change. Ship bus, event bus. Get ship, event bus. Wait, where did I get the has? Oh, ship body. Ship body takes damage. Okay, I can start with this one. Let's try. Because before that, before those connections, I could also try to disable the connection and see what happens. Okay, connection happened. Now, can I could actually close that. So emit damage next. I somehow... Oh, I returned from the function. Okay, explode. Next. Now. Why there's physics process involved? Oh, because explode is deferred. Wait, I will do this for every asteroid? You kidding me, right? Okay, that was not a good idea. So, what happens after they explode? Wait, it took damage. Body, take damage. Come on. It crashes. Why? Okay, maybe that you should not put the breakpoint there. Okay, breakpoint. Okay, now I am inside. Let's go. We are going in. Okay, shape boss event. Emit budget to damage. Where am I? I am on the ship. I am on the player. Which file is it? Yeah, it looks like I'm on the ship. So emit budget to damage. Good. Then budget took damage. Wait, I think I know what's happening. Because budget took damage. Text changed. And then I go to explode. Okay. What if I'll do this thing? So if I have this take damage, and I am alive. Alive bool equals true. So if alive, and then I do this. Else, when I go explode, first of all, I tell that alive is false. Will this help? Oh, I should have stopped the debugger. Where's the debugger? I have no idea where it is. Okay, it will pop up. Boom, remove. Still crashes. Okay, let's actually experiment on the other save. Maybe it's actually like that weird thing. Delete, new file. Okay, they all are flying. Okay, so it's probably something with recursion. But I'm failing to see that. Okay, let's try to disable the event. Let's disable this event here. I will just have a health. Because, I mean, I'm not changing the health right now. It does not change anywhere. So this one also happens faster, so... Okay, still failing. Still crashing. Also, by the way, maybe I can... I try to debugging manually. That won't help, probably. Because... Wait. Yeah, this one was set. Oh, by the way, yeah, you're right. I can take that. Before it crashes, I would be able to see the stuff. Usually, it actually like Godot has the loop prevention, because if you'll try to make it manually and start it, it will actually tell you, hey, there's a recursion happening. Probably you didn't thought about it. Oh, I know what's happening. Recursion, only place where it can be on the asteroid when it explodes. No, it's not here. It says to false if So I'm not gonna. I thought maybe because the two asteroids are colliding, it pushes itself again into the body. So the event like collision happens multiple times because this here, the disable of the collision happens later on in the event. I wanted to check something else and I forgot what. Okay, let's make it private. I'm just randomly clicking the stuff that I'm having in my mind just to not to think about it anymore. Okay, still crashed. Good. So it's not that. I thought just to disable. Okay, and it's not this event because. Okay. Print shape initiated. Maybe print debug body. Yes, okay. Let's also print. This one never happened, by the way. I think. Health changed. Oh, maybe no. It should autocast. Is it allowed? Okay, it doesn't. It's not bothering itself. Shipping initiated. So that one was called. Damage received. Now asteroid. Print damage able body hit. Print exploding. Body take damage. I actually not changing health, by the way, here, as you can see. I'm not changing the health. So this is double. You know what's weird? Wait, do I have it set? I have. Body to damage. Damage. Now took damage emit. Anyone who is subscribed to that. Okay, only one. Now ship itself. Ship itself may be subscribed to that. Took damage. Connect. Oh, here it goes. Maybe this part. When ship body is set, I'm setting the ship body. Then I'm calling a global event, and then I connecting to the 2 damage stuff. Print. I'm just gonna tell it like this. Okay, let's try and see if we will get any logs. Maybe it won't be. He won't be able to print them out. Okay, it's something about exploding. Where's that explosion part? It's part of the asteroid, so it goes to explode, and then it does the 3rd mode. I was thinking like maybe it explodes multiple times of how the physics works. What have I done? I did it like call deferred. Oh. Yes. Fucking. That's why you don't name that. And I couldn't like figure out the name. Oh my god. Usually, by the way, Godot notices those errors. Okay, why the hell didn't explode? And why? Can you explode, please? Can you? Because it's already destroyed? No, it cannot be this. Oh. No. Rigid body to the asteroid explode method not found. Learn to print. Damn it, so many mistakes in one place. So many mistakes. Programmer here. Look at that. Look at that, how it works. Look how shiny it is. I don't care about the life now anymore, so I don't need that, I don't need that, I don't need any logs anymore. This is something that I find annoying, because in other languages and stuff you can actually kind of have layers of the logs that you want to see right now, like levels and stuff, and there's also option to kind of ignore them. One thing that I don't understand about Godot, like for example, if I have some add-on installed that just purely for like figuring out the game, when I export the game, will it be in my code? Will those kind of tools that have like if it's editor or not, will that if still be in the game when it's exported? Or will it like be smart enough to, okay, this is only, that part of code was only when it was editor, it's not editor anymore, let's remove that. So will it be smart enough to compile without those extra chunky stuff? Let's call it explode deferred. I don't know. I mean, it should be, but do you trust it? Because I recently, so there's actually a function, a circle. I mean, you can draw a circle. There's like actual circles. And there's a function also that draws an arc, or they have some example how to draw an arc or something, and they use literally the calculations of sine, cosine and stuff, which is fine if you're drawing smaller circles or smaller arcs, or you don't need actual that precision or something. But it's incredibly weird if you have a circle, it's actually not a circle. Actually, let me show you. Probably you will see that. But 32 lines in a circle. I think it was at 32. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. So why? I always thought the drawing, if you have like the access to the memory, or you can draw it manually, you can draw it pixel by pixel, and it would be faster by using that. I forgot how it's called. Bezier. Damn it! I don't remember the name of the algorithm. It's actually one of the things that we for some reason learned in the first course of university, first or second. So, but they just do cheap way, like, hey, this is actually faster to just calculate multiple sine or cosines. Yeah, yes, but I'm guessing that it's not only in the here. So still, it's kind of faster and more beneficial to have proper algorithm for the circle. I'm actually not sure what's cheaper. I think it's cheaper, like, regardless of the size, because the line is still being drawn by the same algorithm, kinda, by partially the same algorithm. I hope it does. I really hope. About what other people actually complaining of the Godot physics, like default 2D Godot physics. You promised me? Have you checked? Because, like, I mean, seeing some of the weird stuff, I am not. I mean, not that it actually like matters, because I mean we're making like silly games. It's not that super precise stuff. But to go like, for the example, Unity quality, it won't be enough for some. Luckily, you can rewrite it and you can inject it using this like advanced stuff, like GD extension, whatever it was called, or recompile, or like, so it's super cool. But I mean, it should calculate by the distance. I definitely know that it uses quad trees inside, and I checked that. So at least all the 2D stuff happening is like real 2D. So there is actual quad tree happening with all the optimizations, and so it's not calculating every collision or whatever stuff. So it's super fast and super easy, super cheap. But still makes me like think when you need something else. Like, I mean, maybe someone was lazy to actually try and Google for that. Not that you will actually need circles in the game drawing. If you will need to draw a circle in the game manually, then you will go and write your own algorithm probably. Because don't do that. Okay, I fixed my hard part of the game. that loopy the loop. Let's remove that. Let's remove that. Let's remove that. Good. Player, I don't need you. Ship took damage. Ship body. When I take damage, I take damage. Health dot. There was some sort of thingy to set value, change value in it. Yeah. Last time when I did it, it didn't end good. I was trying to figure out, can I actually connect the webcam to the engine? No, I could not. Yeah, I have no idea why they trying to push that. By the way, for the search engine, I found out that there is. First of all, I started using Godot or DuckDuckGo, but it still it also starts doing this assist whatever stuff. There is that 18 something website that makes Google good again. I forgot. I actually have saved it somewhere. Maybe this one. No, that's just Google. Wait, I'll find it. I'll find it. I promise. I have it saved. Damn it, where's my notes? AI. I keep passwords here, what? Why can't I find it? No. UDM. That's how it was called. I will drop link in the chat in a moment. This one. What it does, basically it Googles, but with this extra stuff in the link. So it just avoids all the AI bullshit. At least it tries most of the AI bullshit. You can actually do the same stuff through Google, and I remember that it's actually hidden somewhere. Was it web? Maybe when you click web, then it searches it like this. I mean, if you search and then you click web, maybe, not all. Maybe tools, advanced search, no. Yeah, probably when you click web. Yeah, when you click web, you get this same stuff in the end. Yeah. So this web button here is basically adding this stuff. So you're kind of Googling without the actual AI. Basically, at least that's how it should work. Maybe it does something else extra. Maybe it does some additional stuff. I don't know. To most people, may not be available on every account yet. Does not track searches and useless self-hosted and not implausible. So yeah, let's also save that. Maybe helpful. Maybe very helpful. At least it improved my experience with Google. Some things I don't see anymore, like when I try to search for translation, it gives me instant translation or like instant pronunciation of the words and stuff like that. But still, it searches as before. At least the stuff that I'm expecting, it looks for that. So, how was to change the health? I don't remember. Is maxed add value? It was add value. Yes. Else dot add value. Damage dot damage. Yay, I'm dying. I'm dying. Amazing. Save me. I'm dead. Nobody can hear you scream in space. Where do I need to click to check my ship's health? Oh, it goes negative. Perfect. Okay, now what I need. Do I have an event that it's already negative? Oh, I know. Wait, what? No, it. I don't know. These max get value changed. So there's no death condition. I know that I cannot get more than max health, but I can get negative amount of health. Okay, so then let's do that. Value var h integer. Let's go to damage. So now I took the damage. Actually, should I? Yeah, take damage. Like, maybe it should be renamed to take hit. And now I hate it because I have this kind of group and stuff. I would need to remember like who reads that, who makes damage. Yeah, it would be nice if it is a component, then like damageable component that actually searches for that and hits that stuff would be quite nice. And that would work. So every object that would make a damage would have this component, and I would need to rewrite every actual enemy. I would need to write only the component. Absolutely cool idea. But not gonna do it right now. Okay, so health, add values, add value, I'm giving that. So now if h is less than 0, less or equals than 0, I'm dead. Signal. What the hell was missing node? What is this? An internal editor class intended to keep the data of our recognized node. This is an internal editor class intended to keep the data. This type was supported by an extension that is no longer loaded. Oh, warning, ignore missing nodes unless you know what you are doing. Existing properties on the missing nodes can be freely modified in code regardless of any type. Weird. But I guess that's do not have an exceptions thrown on. So died. That's it. That's an event. Die.emit. Okay. Technically, I would, have some kind of scene happening, some explosions, whatever, that you emergency evacuate from the space and fly back to your mothership. Not mothership, your space station. Okay. Also, let's call the same event over the event bus. What should come first, this died or the global? Yeah, let's local be first, then global. Emit body died. Sorry, body died. You didn't care enough for that. Function emit body died. I hope I'm writing died correctly, actually, because now I have a brain fuck that I'm not sure if it's correct word. You died. I mean, yeah, it's probably correct one. I've seen it too many times in some games that now I'm not sure. Yeah, nothing. Wait, why has health changed? It should be body health changed. Yes. Okay. What should I do when I die? And who should react to that? Maybe let's show that screen. Tomato flying. Stop flying tomatoes. Think about children. That's an asteroid. I don't care about asteroids. So when I die, I will go to the UI. Let's just add the screen, I guess. Container. I hate when I deleted it. Need to select every time because I don't remember how it's called. Also, like, I need to remember how it's called. So, do I want a box? Also, the center container actually centers inside. The container that keeps child controls inside. Oh, no, I don't care about child controls. Let's have a panel container then. So, boom. That screen. Open up. Like, how the hell do I position it in the center? Like that. Now it's in the center. Perfect. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. A child node, label. Kaboom. Why it's here? Oh, yeah, I need to add something or not. Oh, I cannot. Oh, because that's not the container. Okay, add child. Container. Okay, let's have vertical. V box container. And you will take Whole vertical part. Good. Wait, are you taking... Okay, he took everything. You go to the center. Kaboom. Cheap viewers, not so cheap. Goodbye. One day, guys who do that will be maybe not criminally, but at least I forgot the other word. Liable for damages. Let's add button. Yeah, actually, let's add button. Cheap spam. Yes. Expand. Oh, I cannot expand the button, so let's add... Can I add empty control or something? Is there like empty container? Screw you. Now it's in the center. Perfect. Wait, button is connected to the... Yes. Through the unload, yes. Yeah, back to base is connected to the unload. So you will gonna be like this, you will be this, and the button back to base. Back to base. Okay, now function on shape body died void dash screen dot show, and actually game manager dot pause. And when you click on the thing, maybe let's change it to the label. Empty. I feel like I'm doing CSS here, like literally having an empty nothingness just to trick things. Perfect front-end developer. Get that screen. I'm showing that, then I'm pausing. Then when I click the button, I should unpause. Where the hell is this button? Unpause. Game manager dot unpause. Also on shape body died, let's connect here. Shape body dot died dot connect. Perfect. So I will check that I can die, and then I'll be trying to end the stream. So loading up. I have HP. Oh, oh no, I need also to save HP. So happens. Oh wait, yeah, I will see the ad. Come on, faster. Look, he missed by so little. I like the sounds, the music in the background. Okay, back to base is clickable, kinda, and there's the sound. Perfect. Okay, now about the health and how to save the health. Ship body is not savable. It is not savable because it's being spawned in. So because ship controls that. And if I'm loading, it's being spawned in, I need to set back its health. Okay, on custom load, I have a ship data. Ship data will have export var body health. That's gonna be a progress. I don't know why I'm doing that as get data and stuff. Oh, because that's the global dictionary. Okay, let's call it body else body. Wait, why do you not help me? That's why. And then here, body health, and by default there will be progress dot yeah, let's have it anyway, like progress dot new 100. Yeah, why not? Okay, now it's being in the ship data, so it's gonna be saved. Now when I load, I instantiate the ship and I do ship dot health equals oh wait, I cannot call that because I don't have health yet. So var temp ship. Wait, I can. Yeah, why not? I'm dumb. I'm not gonna do that. Huh? Why I'm doing that there? Yes, so I need to add it here. Wait, that's loading. I don't have access to that. So var new ship. And now new ship equals new ship dot health. Wait. On custom load, it gets. I'm dumb. I'm already having that. I don't need that. I guess. Wait. No, I need that. I definitely need that. So I need to go to the new ship. Dot health as ship body equals custom data equals ship data dot body health, and now I can do ship equals new ship. Because it will call setter. Because I don't need to have a setter, I guess. Technically, yeah, but I will enter the yeah. So it's better to have a proper state and then do stuff. I will think about it anyway. So okay, let's see how I get damaged. If the health, okay, health is 0, and I insta died. Because nothing was loaded, and that's correct. Now let's start and load another save file. Load, start. I have 0 health. I should have 100 at start. Why do I have it like that? I will actually debug that. That's way easier. Come on, I don't see. So new health and health. So new ship. Wait, have I saved already? And there's ship data. Body health. Let's go next. New ship. Health. Okay, current value is 0. So what the hell? It loaded up. What's inside the ship data? Custom data set. Get ship data, ship save. Set data. Body health. Maybe this one new. Oh. Everything works. I'm just dumb. Okay, let's do default. Default is 0 health. Because the buildings that you are gonna build, they will have 0 health until I build them up. And of course I forgot to disable that garbage stuff. Continue. Yay, I'm getting damaged. Now save and exit. Start. Load. 40 HP. Save and exit. Start. Asteroid is coming. Yes. I'm dying. I'm dying! I probably won't have proper UI when if I try to hit escape when the death screen is open. Yeah, I still can. Wait. Oh, I cannot click that menu, I guess. Also, I don't know why I have that. Okay, let's go back to base. Get value in base nil. Okay. How this happened? I'm loading the level. But you cannot load without the health. Show me the... Yeah, body is empty. Why? How this what got called? Yeah, only place where it's being instantiated is this. Here I'm connecting to the global event bus. And here's emit, and the emit is being called from 2 places. Oh, because yeah. I'm not calling it from there. I'm calling it from here. Okay, so how I managed to not have the spaceship here? I mean, I have a spaceship, I don't have a health in the spaceship. Oh, because it saved. It saved my health. And then it got destroyed, and then I loaded back. But I should have loaded with a health. Okay, let's bring it here. Save on that. Yeah. So I'm doing it on purpose, but I saved the spaceship. So technically, it's not resetting the save. So screw that. New ship. I have custom data, I have base and spaceship and all the other stuff in the save file. Okay, let's go to the new spaceship. So I have a health 100 and 100. Okay, weird, because I'm loading the spaceship. I mean, yeah, that's new, because the level load is new. That means that I have no idea what that means. That the spaceship is being spaceship is being restructured from the base. Oh, base does not add the health there, I guess, but it should not. Okay, anyway, again that stupid bot. That bot will get caught and criminally liable. Okay, so I actually want to have like so that something like YouTube did a few times, I guess 3 times already, where someone started to actually doing stupid shit like about initiating the like DMCA, like claiming, like doing non-legit DMCA claims and like all this stuff globally. So they found the guy and they sued him. And they sued him by the biggest, the scummiest, greediest corporation, like the lawyer corporation that they could. And that was super public case, on purpose just to show how illegal this is. And the guy was some kind of kid, like 17 years old kid or something. So they did it on purpose just to show, hey, you were like legit asshole and now you're gonna pay for it. So of course they did not get any money from that. It was just like a public case. So hey, it can happen. And like the guy now has like super ruined his reputation. He won't probably get anything because he's in his youngest is already in debt for millions and billions, I guess. I'm not sure how it works in the USA. Like he probably will be bankrupt, declare the bankruptcy like before even starting to work and earning money. But yeah, that's gonna be something. Okay, so I have new ship, now have health. Wait, okay, but the ship data. That ship data has null. Because null is saved? How did you manage to get null? You were setting the data. Wait, so the default value is not show me my data folder. 2 next lines will explode. Wait, where's the folder? So here's my save files. Save. It was slot 1, yes? I guess. Probably, yes. Okay, edit with code. Why everything needs to flash white? Why the default flashing color is always white? In every stupid application background, okay, let's do it white. Why not? Okay, why the hell? Okay, it's not empty. I was scared that it's empty. Okay, why there are... What the hell is this, first of all? Okay, that's 1, that's 2, good. So... Default ship and base health is null. So it is saved here. That's extra weird music in the background. Let's actually pause the music while we're having my in-game music. So how the get works. Return the corresponding value for given key if key does not exist. But the key exists, so it returns null. That's the problem. So what I can do about it? I can recreate the spaceship and stuff in the where's the spaceship? Ship. Yeah, I can recreate that stuff in my flying fortress. I forgot how it was called. Base, star base. Yes. Ship data, get data. Oh, it saves it with nothingness. So technically custom load and then ship data set custom data get or empty stuff. Oh, because the game died. I disabled the game. Yeah, music. Let's get back the music. It shouldn't be null. Okay, you know what? Let's still. I will just do it in the ship data. So if body health, if not body health, then body health equals progress dot new 100. That's wrong because this value depends on the body of the spaceship, so it needs to be set by the whoever creates the spaceship before, like the space station. Then it can be loaded into other games, but yeah, right now I don't care about it. So load, start, fly. We are flying. We getting damaged. Let's get rid of those. Don't fly away. Okay. Yes. Come on. Die faster. Yes, yes. Can I click that? No. All masters were clickable. Maybe I will call hit, by the way. And that's gonna be called hittable, not damageable. So the game did not pause. Oh, because I forgot that I can't pause. Anyway, so I have 0 health. Let's go back. Wait. Oh, I cannot click the button. Probably because the button was underneath. Or maybe something else happening. Okay, let's go again. And I have 100 HP now. Okay, let's take damage. A bit more. Okay, perfect. Save. Start. Load. Okay, 3 asteroids incoming. A little bit of damage. Yay! It works! Like a charm. Oh, I destroyed asteroid unexpected. What the hell is unknown? Unknown are the resources, yes. Okay, why the button is hidden? Let's fix that. I mean, it's already like on top of the every layer, so why it's underneath? I don't know. Should it be underneath? localization, tooltip, mouth, input, theme. Where was that layout? No? Nope. Visibility? Yeah, it was ordering. I don't know. It's probably too deep to think. It should not be that. I can just check the UI, but I don't wanna. So when it appears, it's in the back. Now it's underneath. Now it's under label. Okay. Weird that the death screen is like that. Maybe I should just do it like this. And remove the death screen. No, I need some sort of background, so no. Okay. I'll keep it like that, and I will be ending stream here. So build mode, it's not working yet. I can fly now. I can have asteroids. I have every component that I need to. I can get damaged. I still have no idea about the naming, but I like the idea about the global kind of check. It will be one for that element. Also the pausing stuff for the asteroids, I think I will do next time. It's easy. I just making myself in the pausable group. I am pausable. I just don't have things for that. So yeah. Yes, and later, so tomorrow I will be finishing polishing the UI part a bit with the pausing and stuff, so it will work like a charm. And I will be gaming tomorrow. I'm not sure what and why and how long, but we'll figure out on the go as usually. So random raid. Anyone want a random raid? Unreal Engine. Oh, the best guy ever. I hope he's not ending the stream. His game's super cool. His name Play Dungeon Mans. He actually, I mean, his game looks super cool. He also has other games, so check him out. Hope to see you tomorrow or any other day. Have a great rest of your day and good night.
I want to do like this. We can have, yeah, okay. Oh, hey! What's going on? Here comes the raid, and the raid song. Yo, yeah! Everybody go. What's up? How you doing, Raiders? Welcome to Strim. I do hope things are well. I'm contemplating